Hello, my friends. Hello. I am Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr, and I'm glad you're here today. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built and modified by me, and we are going to have a nice day of playing Elite Dangerous as we normally do. There are other games that people have been asking for in the comments, and I will eventually get to them. But there's so much going on in Elite. I'm not quite ready to do that yet. Today is the day after the big launch of Distant Worlds. This can get a little confusing. There's a lot in Elite that can get like, well, wait, what's going on? But let me try to break it down as best I can. Distant Worlds is just a bunch of people that like to exploring together. They're going out, they're trying to discover as many worlds as they can between two waypoints. Yesterday was the big launch of it. Um, a lot of people like to ride along, so they jumped on some fleet carriers, and that was the big day to get onto the fleet carriers. And it was on a Sunday, and I don't stream on Sundays. Well, I stream on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays from right now to 4 hours from now. And I really weighed it out, and I said to myself, don't stress yourself. Don't push too hard. This is supposed to be fun. Not just Distant Worlds, not just Elite Dangerous, but the stream in your life. So I decided to not join the festivities yesterday, and that means that I'm gonna just do it today. I checked the rules. It's allowed. You can totally do that. Even though when they say you had to be there yesterday by basically this time, what they were talking about is if you wanted to catch a ride, and we don't. We're going to be doing this the old-fashioned way. We're going to be flying out there in our Caspian Explorer, and we're going to go to each waypoint, and then we're going to come back to the bubble. When I mentioned that in the chat, people were like, "Oh yeah, good luck with that, buddy." But I think we have this handled. I think we can do it. So each time they announce a new waypoint, we're going to go out to that waypoint. We're going to take a look around, see what there is to see, and then we're going to head back. That's not hard today because it is not that far outside. The bubble is civilization. It's not outside civilization all that much, so we won't have any trouble reaching it. The first thing we have to do, though, is wrap up the business from last week. We're currently at Surveyor's Reach. We ended in our Panther Clipper. That is the big ship to deliver lots of cargo, and we did about 6 or 7 runs with 1,000 each, with some difficulties in between. We ended up with like 6,011, and we were above the cutoff when we left on Wednesday, but we didn't make it. We're down to the top 100% of contributors, meaning we don't get the bonus, but that's okay. The bonus was just going to be a cargo container. I'll get another chance. I was salty about it last time because it was just before the Panther Clipper went out, but not this time because I could have just made one more run and I would have guaranteed it. I knew 6,000 was going to be pushing my luck, and this time it just didn't pan out. So just for the official record, we got below our margins last week, but we are still feeling good about it. We're still good. We contributed to it. We're feeling good about that. And now it is time to switch up and switch our gears, put on our traveling uniform, and head out into the black. So the very first thing we have to do is head to the Yama system. I already have a program, but I'll show you guys that anyway before we start. Zoom out a little bit. Okay, so yeah, this is where we're going. Oops, I pushed that wheel a few times too many. Okay, so this is where we are. This is where we're going. It's like, yeah, it's 5 jumps away, and then this is where we're going after that. So we're going to fly back to Yama the conventional way. We're going to fly to this first marker here, and then jump to the second marker. When we're there, there is a cool time trial we're going to do. So we're going to do some on-the-ground racing today as well. I'm excited to get started with that. So that is what we're going to do. First step, head off to Yama. Goodbye, Surveyor's Reach. Sucks we didn't give you enough supplies, but that's how it goes sometimes. I do not promise not to be salty the next time I get screwed over. Even wording get screwed over shows how I really feel about it. Let me show you that. So yeah, I got the email. Deep Space Surveys, thank you for your contributions to our recent initiatives. Our awards now are available to the at Surveyor's Reach. Deep Space Surveys are also wishes to extend special top to contributors. To Yerky88, who just happened to get exactly 700 contributions. If they had done instead, I don't know, 699 contributions, I probably would still be in the running. But hey, that's how it goes. I'm not salty, you're salty. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's get the hell out of this town. We'll make our own cargo containers with blackjacks and hookers. We don't need them. Lore-wise, what we've done is deliver parts that they're going to use for some new construction that they're doing at wherever the end of Distance World 3 is. We won't know where that is for months, but lore-wise, the parts we've delivered to them, they're going to use over there. Okay, the system now ties into the network, the neutron star network. So I think we have 2, maybe 3 of these neutron star jumps to do. And get used to that, because we're going to do that a bunch today. I mentioned we're going to do this a traditional way to get to Yama. But then we're going to use the neutron highway to get over to the Distant World's drop-off point. I did watch the live streams of the Distant World point. It was fun to see so many players there. So I am hoping that people who missed that or didn't know about it can join me today, that we can still have a little bit of fun with multiple people, but I won't ask too much. I know you guys are mostly watchers than anything else. Oh, speaking of you guys being watchers, I set up a poll last week, and I asked you what you guys wanted, and I kind of misunderstood and thought you guys wanted a pet. And then I asked, okay, well, what kind of pet do you want to be? And you guys decided robot. So I gave you options of like birds and rabbits and dogs and cats, and you guys ended up choosing robot, and I provide. Welcome to Ropet. Ropet is programmed to like treats and pets and walks, and whenever you give them a pellet, they become a different kind of animal. Right now I have 10 animals programmed. Hold on.
Operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift
There we go.
drive supercharged.
Let's get out of that. So they can become up to 10 animals now, but I plan to have a total of about 30 different animals they can become. And it will be something that you guys can trigger in the chat. It'll be super chat eventually, but regular chat to start out with. You'll tell it what kind of... well, you won't tell it what kind of animal to be. That's up to Ropet. But you'll be able to feed the pet, and that will happen. So since this is a test of usability, we want to make sure we can stream and not break anything. We'll just do it manually. If you guys are watching and you want to feed Ropet, just type that in. Just type in feed Ropet, and I will give them another treat. They are programmed to never get tired of treats. You saw the first one, a giant squid, but there are all kinds of creatures they can be. I started from the top of my asset, so it is mostly African creatures, but African creatures are cool. I forgot, last week we were jumping from that station to Yama. So this is the same jump we did before. So we already know how easy it is to make this trip. Today's tea is once again good old Twinings Earl Grey.
4, 3.
Gabby made this batch for me. That was nice of her. She does a better job at cleaning the cup. Because I usually just rinse it out. And she actually uses something called C-Wop. I don't know what that is. And Yama, very next jump. All right. The Panther Clipper's a pretty graceful machine. It turns slow, but I like it. I like it. So the next time we have a delivery objective, we're totally going to use the Panther Clipper because this gets the job done. Great.
Frameshift drive charging.
Fun to fly and fun to look at. It makes cool sounds. It makes the trip manageable. And any other ship I had, it would have taken me a lot longer than the 6 or 7 jumps I did. Well, it must have been 6 jumps, right? Because I got a little over 1,000, and I know we turned in something like 7,011. Sorry, 6,011. We probably needed something like 6,012. if my regular crew members get here today, and they might not be able to make it, but if they get here, I'll ask them to check Inara, tell me how many we needed.
Fuel scoping.
Baker's Hub, that's our destination. The reason we're headed here is because this is where our Travelin ship is. This is where the ship that we use to fly long distances. When I checked it with the Panther Clipper, it was 40 jumps. So it might be as little as like 6 or 7 on the traditional route. Won't be hard to get to at all. At least the very start of Distant Worlds is very doable for us. I should check in with my goat as well as more of a technical. Oh, I went over six seconds. We're gonna have to do a loop of shame. That's okay though. But let me check in with my first virtual crew member. Nibbler, can I get a status report, please? How you doing?
You may have tried to get me, but we win the day once again.
Thanks, Nibbler. Nibbler's going to get upgraded as well. He has decided he's going to be German. He is going to have over 50, definitely over 50 things that he can say and do. One of those is you'll be able to get him, but most of the time, we'll just let you know that you can. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Welcome, welcome. I don't see that on here. Why don't I? That distracted me so much, I missed my turn again.
I'm here.
Got to turn back on ED Copilot. I had her muted. Oh yeah, the loop of shame. Welcome, Hutchie. Welcome. I was told by the Buckyball Racing team that I'm calling it the loop of shame is why I'm shaming while I loop, because they say that loops are good for you. I have not gotten anywhere near the training necessary to do that properly. Welcome, Captain No Name. I used to have an overlay for you that actually would let you make fun of me, but I haven't installed it again yet. YouTube and Twitch are different places, and I don't think anyone has wanted to use it on YouTube yet. Whatever on Twitch, it would pop up and make fun of me. I'll try to remember to add that to the list. I got to get my pets on board. I don't know if you guys saw, but there is a new Ropet that you guys voted for last week. You wanted a robot pet, so I programmed and constructed Ropet. So if you want me to feed him a pellet, you can just ask. Right now it's manual until I'm going to have to take some time to train myself on how to use the new chatbot. I'm setting up the parts for that, but I'm taking it nice and slow. You managed? Okay.
You have entered the no-fire zone. Behave yourself.
I'm taking it nice and slow on that chatbot. So once I get him implemented, you guys will be able to activate the different virtual crew members. There's only 2 right now, but I plan to have a bunch of them. They will be fun and funny, but it's going to be some goofy ass lore to my goofy ass show. They will be my own original alien crew members. Oh, look at that! They got that freaking winter sign out here again. I would fix it, but I don't have any limpets on me.
2 o'clock at the front, keeping green lights to your right.
Oh, I forgot. It's been a minute. This Panther Clipper's a bit of a beast. Yeah, it's not the loop of shame. As James is saying, not the loop of shame. It's just flying past and mooning them. I think they get enough moon from the actual moon, though. I don't know. I get a lot of comments because when I make my shorts, I like to show things that are funny, and so I bounce off the male slot on the shorts way more than I do normally. You just saw that's not bad at all.
Taking damage.
It says as I take damage. You want to get a new HOTAS before you play Elite again? I can't play on mouse and keyboard either, man. At a minimum, I need at least a Xbox controller. Okay, mission board. We always like to. Oh, actually, I don't need to do that. I was about to put the Simstarr at rest because I came down at a slight angle, so the whole ship. Here, let me show you. The whole unit is at forward, if you can tell. But I don't actually need to do anything because when I switch ships, which I'll do in a second, it automatically writes me. So I might as well keep it upright. We're just donating a little bit of money real quick. Okay. Shipyard. I'm leaving it in this mode so you guys can see it. Let's see here. Where is... There's my Caspian Explorer. As soon as I click switch and it does, it'll straighten out. Because the telemetry will read 0. Yeah, isn't that cool?
We're aboard your unnamed Caspian Explorer. The maximum jump range for this ship is 86.31 light
Okay.
years.
So we are headed off to the Distant Worlds launching location. I mentioned it earlier, but I don't think anybody was here for it. Distant Worlds did officially launch yesterday, but the whole idea of that was that you had to be there to get on board the fleet carriers that were headed out. We are not using fleet carriers. We're going to be doing all this in our Caspian Explorer by ourselves. We're going to fly out to every waypoint they announce, look around, participate. If it's happening during my stream, we will join them. If it's happening on a Sunday again, you guys can talk me into it, but I don't plan to. Anyway, we're going there because it's okay to be there a day late because it was just a pickup. But we're going to take a look around, see what's neat about the place. That's why they chose it. And then we're going to do a time trial in the SRB. To do that, we are going to use this here. That's Icarus. That's Touch Portal. This here is ED Copilot. It's ED Copter with ED Copilot installed. Okay. So we will go to places, bookmarks. There we go. Okay. So we are going to try the Neutron Highway for this. And the way to do that is you open ED Copilot, go to, you just open up something else. Okay. You open up ED Copilot and you'll see this. This is the chat log for everything she was saying. Click on this icon right here, which is places. Then you click search. And oh, good, it remembered it. I had already typed it in. This is where we're going. NGC 1981, sector CU-Y D27. It remembered it. So just imagine I typed that in right now. And then we click on System Commands. It opens this map. This is where the magic happens. Inside of this map, you can click this button right here, Neutron Highway Route. It will calculate all the neutron stars we can do. It's thinking about it. It's checking a fan-made project called Splaunch for this information. There we go. And it calculated, and it will automatically open up the galaxy
Commander,
map.
there are 4 neutron star boosts required and a total of 7 jumps required. As auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically when you supercharge your
every time
each of the waypoints in the route.
So every time we hit a
we will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
Every time we hit a new star, it will automatically type in the next star for us, allowing us to use the neutron superhighway to get pretty much anywhere in the galaxy in a reasonable amount of time. We don't even have to type it in anymore. The guidance computer. The only downside to such a thing is that I like to discover new stars. But when we're in a hurry, like we are now, we can test out how to keep joining distant worlds. It's going to be freaking magic. Let's go back over to Icarus Portal. That's this. Icarus Portal simply brings me up a nice graphical interface of all the systems that we're in. And you will see that up above. I know it's a little bit blurred out now because I've got opacity on, but it's up at the very top. Yeah, I do recommend going back to what you were saying, Hutchie, I do recommend a joystick and a throttle for this. They are not that difficult to get. You can buy a new one, which is good if you can afford it, or you can get them off the Facebook Marketplace. They might have a little drift on them, but that's fine. The pros, when you watch YouTube and the pros talk to you, they'll tell you that it has to be, uh, the best keyboard. Don't buy this one. Don't buy that one. I have opposite advice. You can
Landing gear retracted.
you can compensate for the drift that you get on a joystick. So anything you find locally for like $50 or less, pretty much a good starting point. I was using my 11-year-old X52 on the Simstarr last year until I got the VKB Gladiator off the marketplace, actually, for $100 for both of them. What is the program that I am tabbing into? I am setting up something a little goofy. What you're seeing, now that you can see it a little bit clearer since we're out of the station, is OBS. It's a magic trick. I am producing it for you to see up there, and it is a mix of 3 different programs: Icarus Portal, Touch Portal, and ED Copilot. I just pushed a button on Touch Portal, which turned off our frameshift drive by mistake. I'm looking to take Touch Portal out of the loop completely because ED Copter can do it. But basically, I'm capturing my 3rd screen and I'm projecting it so you guys can see it.
Frameshift drive charging.
The last flight stick you had got you addicted to blast mining. We have tried mining on the stream. I didn't care for it because it was too hard to find an asteroid to mine.
4, 3, 2,
Anyway, I do recommend ED Copilot and ED Copter, and I recommend
This star we are jumping to is a white dwarf.
I recommend
You
ED
can
Copilot and
supercharge
ED
our
Copter,
FSD
and I
here, but
recommend
extreme caution is
Icarus
needed.
Portal,
It is not
and I
stable.
recommend running it on a tablet or on a standalone PC, which is what you're seeing now. I have a 3rd computer that I'm using to run that screen. That's a little bit.
drive operating beyond safety.
I actually caught it a little sooner than I expected. Hold on, I don't think I got enough. I got to go back. That was a little bit more than I expected it to. That happened a little sooner than I thought it would be. So give me 1 second to get my bearings. So yeah, my using a 3rd computer is a little bit overkill, but a tablet. Oop, we almost hit the gravity well. A tablet will do the same job.
Frameshift drive operating.
There we go. We got it. But it's taking me down into the gravity well. Ah! Damn, I'm really stuck on this one.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning.
Didn't get it.
Critical. Taking damage. Warning.
Yeah, I couldn't get out of the end. Oh, I'm still stuck on the end of that neutron star.
Taking internal damage.
Good grief, this is the first time this has ever happened.
Canopy integrity at 50%.
I gotta really pay attention now. I'm about to die.
Canopy compromised.
I'm still stuck in this. What the hell? What is happening? Let's try to jump away. We're probably gonna lose our glass. Yep.
Commander. Alert. Eject.
And we died. Huh. That has never happened before. I got absolutely stuck in the Okay, so that was a neutron star, and it has its 2 ends. And at this point, we've done a bunch of these, right? But it actually started activating before I got into the visual part of the neutron star. And then, as you saw, I couldn't get out of it, no matter what I did. No matter what I did, I could not get out of it. That is a new one on me. I've never had that happen before. I'm not a very good expert at neutron stars, though. So I guess that's something that happens. It's just not something that's ever happened to me before. Andrew, if you're still with me, Meta Lens, no. I don't like Facebook products, so I tend not to use them. I do upload my shorts to Facebook and Insta, but that's
We're
about
docked at Acres Hub in Yama. We're aboard your unnamed Caspian Explorer.
Oh,
the maximum jump range
just
for
got
this
an
ship
interesting
is
message about that, actually.
86.31 light years.
Okay, let me get my bearings here, guys. I'm sorry I didn't make that more exciting, but I was under complete shock. I don't really understand. But the cool part is we're gonna try all that again. We're just gonna straight up go there a second time. We're gonna go through that whole process again. Oh, not the Facebook thing. So Meta Lens is something else? If it's an app for that, I am unaware of it. So please tell me more. Let me make another change real quick. Something I've been meaning to do for a while here. Hold on. I need to move desktop 2. That is desktop B. There we go. That way I can stop turning the damn thing off all the time. All right, so we have to try again. We go to places, search. So remembers it, system commands. Okay, on highway. Yeah, there's a first time for everything, Terry. I'm sure some of the pros can tell me what happened there. It is almost certainly that I did something wrong. That's almost always as it is, but we can't rule out some kind of glitch because that was a little weird. That both y'all and roll in pitch were not getting me away from it.
A total of 7 jumps required. As auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint, and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically when you supercharge your FSD at each of the waypoints in the route.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so it adds quests to the expedition. I am not. As you can imagine,
Jackson's Lighthouse, the next step in our neutron highway route.
I'm not the biggest fan of
Commander.
As you can imagine, I'm not the biggest fan of doing stuff like right live on the stream, trying brand new things, but I will check that out in the very near future. I had not heard of it. Could you verify it's called Meta Lens?
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler retracted.
Welcome, Roll the Red, by the way. Welcome, Terry. I think I've said hi to everybody. If I haven't said hi to you, let me know. I've added a new feature I really want you guys to try. You guys chose by poll that you wanted a robot pet. So I have programmed and constructed Ropet, who is programmed to like treats, like pets, and like walks. So you guys can, it's not real, it's not in the chat yet, but we're doing it manually. You guys let me know when it's time to feed Ropet, and I will give Ropet an energy pellet.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
All right, so, okay, I got at least one request. It's time to feed Ropet, so here you go. Oh, he's an eagle this time. Programming him to fly away wasn't the easiest. There are 10 different animals that he can become, but when I'm done with him, there'll be about 30 animals that he can be. Same thing is happening with Nibbler. Nibbler, can I get a status report? Has that bad experience gotten my goat yet?
Everyone knows that Nibbler's not the goat to frack with.
Obviously not. Okay. We have to do this one more time because evidently it was already programmed. I'm trying to think of how best to do that. I had Super Cruise Overdrive on. I didn't even realize it. That's how good the Caspian is. Oh, right. It's search system. I undid it all when I redid it. The idea with that, guys, the reason I'm even testing it with you guys, is that you'll be able to use the chat to feed the pet, to get a status report from Nibbler. I'll add like 15 other crew members, all of them my own design, just because I want to.
Something is wrong with the course plotting at this time.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Commander.
It makes sense that I've broken the neutron highway. All right, let's It was some kind of light, right? It wasn't that far away. Oh, I don't remember what it was. When this gets broken, it gets broken real good. Give me a second, guys. Close that. Open that. Oh boy. You know, it worked smooth the first 2 times, and then look what I did to it. Now I need to... Oh darn. This is going to be a little bit of an issue. I've got to open... Oh yeah, I can open a new tab. There we go. Oh, this is cool. You get a cool boot sequence with the new Copilot, which I think is pretty neat. Might as well let it play at least once. Sending connect signal. There we go. All right, search. It does not remember it, which is a problem. Because I didn't type it in the best that it can be. There are other ways to do this, I know, but not off like the top of my head, so. What I'm typing in is the ordinance to the first location that we need to jump to. Having quite a bit of trouble today. Well, I guess I have quite a bit of trouble every day. Like, something's always a little iffy. All right. If this doesn't calculate it, we'll have to close and reopen ED Copilot. But while we're doing that, while we're
Commander,
oh, good.
There are 4 neutron star boosts required and a total of 7 jumps required. As
Notice
auto
boom
jump
types
is enabled,
Jackson's
I will
Lighthouse.
plot
Remember
to the
that, guys, in
first
case I
neutron
break
star
this
waypoint,
again.
And will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically when you supercharge your FSD at each of the waypoints in the route.
There we go.
Setting course for Jackson's Lighthouse, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
And now we can finally
We
leave.
will reach our destination.
Man,
in 2
one
jumps.
mistake could push you back 20 minutes, huh? You haven't tried the... I don't normally use the Neutron Highway. I actually prefer, when I'm exploring, when I'm going long distances, I prefer to go from start to start. But we're going to use the Neutron Highway today so I can show you guys that it's there, and I can show you guys that it works on ED Copilot and ED Copter, and show you guys how all that functions. That's why we're doing it today, and we'll do it probably every time we do this with Worlds. Probably. Okay. So now we got to try this bad boy again. I got completely stuck on it before.
And neither is the subsequent star.
If this is hard, we'll know that it was glitched. That it wasn't glitched. If it's not hard, we know it was glitched.
Or use FSD injection.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Come on.
Frameshift drive
There we go.
supercharged.
And we'll jump away from it. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Either my approach was super shallow, and that's why that happened, or it was glitched, which is what I'm suspecting at this point. I do not have a fleet carrier. I don't personally like them.
3, 2,
I do not think that's a problem for you. You should be able to enjoy as many fleet carriers as you want. I try to not use them in the game if I can help it. Some of the only exceptions to that are when, you know, I'm with another player and they've offered me something that only a fleet carrier could do, like
We have reached the next stop in our neutron highway route.
that's a bigger one. I'm neutron star shy.
Entry for this system.
Like if they're offering me a trade, I can only get from there. It's really the only time I use them.
warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Okay, we didn't stay in it long enough again because I'm a little bit shy after that explosion. Let me get my bearings. But we have to be in it for about 5 seconds for the Caspian Explorer to get enough fuel.
Warning, Frameshift drive operating.
We got it. Now, ED Copilot will wait 5 seconds, and then we'll automatically open the galaxy map. There we go. And we'll type in the next one for us. So we can use the Neutron Superhighway without having to copy and paste and stop anything. It's all automatic now. How about that?
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm not even sure how many jumps we have. Let's check ED Copilot. It's only 5 jumps. Doing it this way is 5 jumps over to the meetup place for Distant Worlds. How about that?
4, 3, 2, 1.
I think that's neat. I've mentioned before, but I know a lot of you guys are new. The game is well built, but my system is slightly different, and I like to use my system whenever possible because it's more immersive. I have a real cockpit, right? So it's better if I can just look down at a screen instead of making the camera pan over to that screen. So anything I can do directly from here is a huge boon to immersion. I wish we had gotten out. It would have been cool to limp back to a station with no window. I'm not sure how much life support I have, but it would have been enough. Okay.
We have reached the next stop in our Neutron.
Now let's try to get this one in one pass, because last time I had to do it twice.
We have a places of interest entry for this system, filed under neutron stars. There is a potential for core dynamic composites or proprietary composites in this system.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety
4,
limits.
5, 6. Did I put in a smaller fuel
Frameshift
scoop?
drive supercharged.
Huh. That felt like more like 7 seconds, but that's fine. Don't forget the system will automatically program in the next one.
Setting course for Sinuif, YA-U D4-42, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Tell me that's not the best. Hell yeah, thank you, Edie.
System is just 1 jump away.
Frameshift drive charging.
Edie Copilot's completely free, by the way. Raztag is the author of it, and he works tirelessly on it. And then Woodbark is who works on Edie Copter, which is the webhook interface that I'm using to control it.
1. Engage.
We have successfully transitioned to witch space. Heading to Sinuif.
If you guys are playing Elite Dangerous and you want to come out to this waypoint, there is something fun to do.
Is a neutron star.
That is a time. There are 2 time trials at this location that were built by Alan Turner recently, actually.
We have a places
So
of interest
we're gonna try them in the Scorpion and the Scarab, I think, and go around a few times before we move on to the final destination.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah,
Warning,
beyond safety
frameshift
limits, all right.
drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive
Got it.
supercharged.
And then super cruise away from it, man. There we go. Hi, Nero Doppler. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We are doing yesterday's Distant Worlds meetup today. It turns out that time and space is relative to your position, so we've decided that today is Sunday. Lots of planets have a Sunday. We're from a planet that has a Sunday on Monday.
In 11 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
Of all the weird doodads and buttons, like this tablet is worth it to be able to control the ship remotely. The right screen's used for OBS, by the way. But my favorite, the one I recommend you actually emulate,
2.
is this one right here. This is my this is modified from a Racing Sim emergency brake, and that's my hyperspace lever. All right, it's cool, and I recommend that you get one.
The star coming up
Because you
is
can just 3D
speakable,
print
but
it at
the
home.
subsequent star
The
will
components
not.
are there's like 1 chip in there that does that. I soldered it into another circuit board.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Hey, this was the
Systems
first one that
scan
wasn't a
complete.
neutron star.
Frameshift drive charging.
You're in New Zealand, so it's Tuesday where you are. Close enough. Close enough. Tuesday is the new Sunday. That's how that works.
4, 3, 2,
So yeah, yesterday with Distant Worlds, because I personally find it confusing.
Heading to Sinewy
That's why
Desert
I'm going to keep
HSD
reiterating it to
11.
try to help other people. This is just a friendly journey throughout space that is acknowledged by the FDev
Our next star
group.
is a neutron star.
And
It is
all they
not
did
much,
yesterday was
but the
meet up,
subsequent 5
and
jumps
they
on
all
the route
jumped it
all
to the
have
same
suitable
star all
stars.
at once because it looked cool. Thanks, Cosmic Quilt. Which ship, the Simstarr or the Caspian
We are
Explorer?
now 9 jumps from NGC 2232 sector EL-YD18.
Warning.
My last short, I think it was today's short,
Beyond safety limits.
was about if I should get a Caspian Explorer. But that was a month ago. I'm a month behind on the stream to short pipeline. So the Caspian Explorer was purchased the next day, and I've been running it all month.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's Tuesday where you are as well? Well, yeah, actually, I guess it's Tuesday for a lot of folks because it just hit midnight on the European scale, and I know this game is popular in Europe. Oh, well, thanks for saying so. I'm glad you like the Caspian and the Simstarr.
2, 1,
What you guys are doing, I'm showing off cool stuff. Check out my patch. Nibbler has the same patch.
And the next 4 stars in our route are
There you
all
go.
scoopable.
Nibbler, come out and show them your patch.
Goat
can't see
napped
it.
me? Do you really think we would let that happen?
You're only going to see it for a second as he runs by. Bunk. But he's got relatively the same uniform on. His is a little nicer. I gotta be honest.
fuel scoop disengaged.
I think is the next sector it. I think it might be.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh right, this will tell us. 8 jumps. 8 jumps. Okay. We got to do 8 jumps. I misread what this said. So to clarify, we're in.
4, 3, 2.
Oh wait, that screen when we're in between locks up for realism with the rest of it. But yeah, there are 8 jumps between the where we are and the next neutron star that we can jump to. I didn't realize that was going to happen.
Fuel scooping.
I'm just curious.
System
Let me
scan
take.
complete.
How does this work? I don't know how to do the thing that I'm trying to do, which is to see how many jumps there are left in our navigation. I don't know how to do it, so I guess we'll just move on. We are headed, welcome Tent, welcome. We are headed to the Distant Worlds meetup location from yesterday. It's a long name of numbers, like NGC 1701954-X5, something like that. If you wanted to join me, you can look it up really easy by just typing in Distant Worlds 3 and going to distantworlds.space. It'll show you that waypoint. We're headed out to that waypoint, which is just outside the bubble, so that we can join the Distant Worlds expedition asynchronously. So they left this planet yesterday, but we weren't here yesterday, so now we're going to do it today. If we wanted to, we actually could join. I believe that there are still some fleet carriers at the final jump, the one that they all did yesterday. They actually did it. They did it as a ceremony, I believe, 4 times for Europe, Asia, America. Maybe it was only 3. They did it for 4 different time zones, which is really nice of them. They all jumped from one planet to a nearby solar system, and there are fleet carriers there that you can join. Yes, this is the first official waypoint of Distant Worlds 3.
2, 1,
Distant Worlds 3 does have different things that are happening in the meta around it, but we're not participating in that. We're just doing the official one. However, he told me that there's an app you can get, a player-developed app that will run with Distant Worlds and give you different quests. I'm not sure what that's about, but I'm excited to find out because you can see up here I'm using all these cool third-party add-ons. It would be cool if there's a Distant Worlds one we can do. And if it gives me a quest, I don't know, like find 5 new worlds or something, that'll be neat. One of the carriers is still there. It will not jump until Tuesday. Thanks, Jet Official. I wouldn't be surprised if I got visited by one of the official Distant World guys.
Flame sector L-YD8.
Because I'm doing a day later, I assume one of them probably has the time to come check us out today. So welcome if you're one of those people. And I apologize. I'm trying to be a good ambassador to you, but since I don't fully know the score, I might be giving out slightly off-center information. Just like I'm slightly off-center arriving on time. But yeah, one of the carriers is still there. We might land on it just to be part of it. We might land on it just to have the full experience, but we'll be leaving it again before the end of the day.
3, 2, 1.
Now jumping to NGC 1999 sector.
And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The star coming up is not scoopable.
Or
but
jumps.
The subsequent 2 jumps in our route both have scoopable stars.
With what we have programmed in, then we have another neutron star jump. That's the information that you're getting up in the middle, thanks to
We're now
Icarus
3
Terminal.
jumps from NGC 2232 sector EEL-Y
System scan
D1.
complete.
This is a highly underrated app, by the way. I really like it, and the more I use it, the more useful it becomes.
Frameshift drive.
Like, I'm sure that ED Copilot and Voice Attack and all of that can give me this information, but none of it is giving it to me like this. That's just great. It shows me there were 12 jumps total. It shows me what they all are in a really easy to understand manner. It shows what's scoopable. It's in the same format as the game, but better, easier to read. I really need to send a thank you to the person who made that. The stream is looking a little crisper today. Gee, I'm not sure why. Oh wait, yeah, I have made a change. I made a couple of changes. I always tweak a little bit in OBS, but I did go in and I upgraded the settings for the chroma key. The chroma key is a little bit more aggressive than it was before. So yeah, it's probably a little crisper, and I haven't had a chance to look at it yet.
Frameshift drive charging.
A wizard is never late or early. They always arrive exactly where they intend. Am I a wizard? A technomancer, sure. But a wizard? I don't know about that.
4, 3.
Now my friend, admin, friend of mine, friend of the stream, he is a techno wizard. The name of the app that is on the screen right now, up in the middle, it looks like it's part of the damn game, is called Icarus Terminal. It's a free app on GitHub, and it has been not updated in a couple of years, but I don't think it needs any updating. And that's why I'm mentioning it. It has not gotten enough love. Oh, flatter me more. He says that the chroma key is looking good, and the spaceman in the chroma key also looks good. You've got a better eye than I do, Red. Can you? I didn't change the Simstarr, the one that's on screen right now. Does it look okay? So Tense, where did you get the seat set up from? I don't mean to be pedantic, but I need you to define what you mean by seat. Are you asking me about the actual chair, or are you asking me about the entire Simstarr? I don't want to go on this whole thing and it turns out that that's not what you wanted, so let me know which one you mean.
We have reached the next waypoint in our neutron highway.
Okay. Charging up.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Body NGC
Frameshift drive
Done.
charge.
LYD-18-1D in this system is remaining biological states interesting. You can make around 28.35 million.
Yeah, the Simstarr is a little bit desaturated. That is something we did just as a band-aid, and I never went back to fixing
Setting
it.
course for NGC 1981 sector ZU-Y D27.
All right.
The next stop in
So
our
Tint
neutron
is
highway.
asking, what is the deal
System is just one
with
jump
the
away.
entire motion platform that I call the Simstarr? Where did you get such wonderful toys? How is this technological terror you've constructed? The answer to that is in a short that you might want to look up because it shows the graphics with it and everything. But basically, the bottom, oh, and it went away right when I had to describe it. Down here, this hexagon down here, up to here, is a pre-built platform, and then everything on top of it is created by me. But I ended up with 2 of these machines, and I'll get to where I got it in a second. And I stripped both machines down to their bare metal. Well, they were so painted, but I stripped all these machines down, and I took the best parts out of each one. So that's why I say mostly modified and mostly constructed and modified by me at the start of each stream, because it is built off of a VR arcade machine that used to sit 3 people in egg chairs, and then I stripped that away and put the Simstarr on top of it. I can't. Yeah, you're right, Roll the Red. I should do that, but I can't. Here, I'll show you why. They're saying that I should. That the cutoff of the monitor could be better. And you are correct. I am going to show you what the problem is. I get control of my keyboard. Go, filters. Okay, we will turn off the crop first. Off. Off, I said. There we go. We'll turn off the crop first. What the hell is that? It's the ceiling. I don't have a green ceiling, and this beast comes all the way up to a American regulated ceiling. This is as high as ceilings are in almost every building in America, and it comes all the way up to it. So I have no choice but to crop it off so that completely white but slightly green tinted ceiling isn't there. I have plans, you guys. I have plans to move the entire Simstarr downstairs and build a whole new set around it. We won't talk about that right now because I've talked about it too much on the stream. I'm not ready to pitch it, but we will in the very near future. Okay, while we were explaining all of that, we arrived at our destination. That wasn't bad at all. That took, I want to say, somewhere around 45 minutes, maybe 48, to get from the center of civilization, not Seoul, but not far from it, all the way back to the first waypoint at Distant Worlds, which is NGC 1981, Sector ZU-Y, D27. And we look at all the fleet carriers. There are some fleet carriers here. Okay, hold on. I got to make that keyboard go away. Well, I'm glad you guys like it in general. Yeah, I should nail some cardstock to the ceiling. You are right about that. That is a thing I should definitely do. Look at that, there are 15 fleet carriers in this spot. Hey, you know, speaking of, by the way, let me zoom all the way out and let me praise Icarus Portal again, okay? So here we go with all of the different options, right? But if we switch over to Icarus Portal, which is not that, so there's the game. Wrong button. Hold on. Get my bearings here. This is the game one. This is Icarus Portal. And if we click on each one, it brings up information about everything here. And if we click here, it brings up information about every planet, every settlement, everything that you'd want to know is right here in easy, clicky, scrolly option. If we go back to the game and we do that shit, first we have to deal with the fleet carriers, not part of Icarus. And then we click on each one. No trouble. Bam. Click on each one, and we don't get that information. We have to come over here to get it, and it's a pain in the ass. So definitely like it. All right, we're looking for 7C. So we want to come over to planet 7. It's not labeled, so let me use Icarus Portal to labor a point here. Okay, 7 is the one with the ring. That is 7 and that is 8. Okay. You know what? I was about to go to 7C, which is where they recommend, but I spy Distant Worlds 3 Strategic Comms Hub. It is a station. Interesting. Okay. This must have been made by them. They must have delivered all the parts out here to make this work. So Distant Worlds 3 Strategic Comms Hub, it is an asteroid station, which is fitting the theme very well. And we're going to go there first and dock. That way, if we die, we respawn where we need to respawn. You're, like I said, Roll the Red, you're right. I actually do have some green cardstock. I even have some green fabric. You're right. I should take the time to get on a ladder and nail all that shit up there. You're absolutely right. I should probably do that. Good morning, Metal Knight. Good morning. It's morning for everybody, man. You're not the only one here today from afar. There are at least 2 people where it's Tuesday for them. Okay. I turned that off way too early. We are Super Cruise overdriving, and there we go. Yeah, that feels good. We might have looped shamed it, but that's okay. I don't have the loop of shame overlay right now, so you guys can't do nothing to me. Yeah, that last one was spooky, man. I died today in a way that I don't quite understand. I might pop that up on the Reddit when I get to editing it next month. I might pop it on the Reddit and ask them about that one, because I don't understand how we got caught inside of a neutron star like that. That was crazy. If that was a skill issue and I did that incorrectly, I would like to know how to do it correctly. If it's a glitch, it's just worth to know that it's a glitch. It's just nice to know. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Zilly. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Guys, we're over 2,000 subs now. How about that? Do you remember this time last month, I did a little dance because we got over 1,000? So we doubled it in like weeks. It's not as bad as you would think. He wants to know what it's like to fly without flight assist on. I can show you, actually. I'll turn it off when we get here. It's a different experience than you get, but it's not a punishing one on me on the Simstarr. It doesn't swing me around. By the way, I love this. We're flying over the rings of a alien Saturn, and we're headed for a specific asteroid in those rings that's been hollowed out and is now a station for people flying around it. I freaking love it. I think it's so neat. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's an ice one too. So they took an ice asteroid and put a colony inside of it. All right, let's turn off flight assist. It's off now. It doesn't make an announcement because I found that annoying. Now I'm just going to try to fly a straight line, and you can see that it's really not bad. Flight assist makes it more realistic of a space sim. It's a little like tank controls. Look, I don't know what you mean. It's just an alien opening, an opening on an alien planet. Yeah, see, I'm not very good at flight assist, but as you can see, it's not. I'm going to turn it back on. Oh, because I really, really need to. Otherwise, I'm going to get in trouble for loitering. There we go.
Permission authorized. Cleared for landing on docking bay.
It looks like milk. Red, I'm sure that's where your mind went. Your mind went to milk. You see a white substance, and you say, "Oh, look, it's milk." Wholesome, good for your bones. But I love these stations. I think this is so neat. Kudos to the Distant Worlds for choosing this particular station, for putting it at the back of the solar system and stuff. This is cool.
This is our first visit to this station.
Touchdown confirmed.
Now we will make friends and influence people. Oh, speaking of, guys, okay. How to tell this story? Today is a extremely important day. It's gonna get weird, so brace yourselves on that. Okay, I will go to my blue sky. I think that's the easy way. How do you spell blue sky? There it is. Today is January 19th. Okay. And on January 19th, 1977. That was a noteworthy day in meteorological history. Snow on the Sun Coast. Snow brought glee and problems on a day to remember in Florida. It is unusual for Florida to get snow, and Florida got actual snow. Like it came down and it stuck to the ground. Now, for you northerners, that doesn't sound like a big deal, but even cold frozen pipes is enough to damage the entire city for months. So actual snowfall was a unprecedented event. In fact, I already know it's only happened like 3 times in between this one and now. And I was there for one of them. I saw one snowflake come down to the ground. All right, so why am I telling you this? Why am I telling you about January 19th, 1977? I was born in October of 1977. It was very cold on January 19th, and people had to do what they needed to do to stay warm. And this is my favorite weather event. I'm very grateful that snow fell in Tampa on January 19th. Happy Conception Day to me. Let's go ahead and make it weird. It is only weird that I know about it. It's now that I do know about it, I can't help but celebrate it every year. Isn't that freaking great? Oh yeah. Hold on. Let's do this. Yay, January 19th. Do what you need to do on January 19th. I approve it. Yes, happy birthday, happy second birthday. Okay, and you wanted me to check on Nibbler and see if my goat's been got by Nibbler? Okay, I can do that. Nibbler, status report, please. Go up. Can I not do one and then the other? There he is.
How droll. You think you can get
can
me away from the Simstarr? We'll see about that.
Okay, so thank you for reminding that. You seeing snow. Yeah, I was conceived on January 1977, and the only like super weird part about that story is that my aunt posted the news article. She was like, "Wow, this was that big day of that snowstorm." This was a long time ago. Facebook, probably early Facebook, like 2009, 2010, and she said, "Wow, look at that big storm came," and I was like, "Wait a minute, wasn't that 9 months before I was born?" And the only conversation I've ever had with my parents about it is that my dad said, "Yes, it was." That's all he said. Oh. Anyway, I love snow in Florida. It's great. All right, getting back to it, we were going to pay some bribes and some local charity. We're doing both. So we donate $1 million, donate $1 million. Oh, wow, these guys really like their money. Okay. We're gonna do like $10 million here in it says to the cause, and the way that I do my power fantasy is I assume that cause is feeding the hungry, housing the unhoused, helping people achieve their simulator dreams. You know, no holds barred on actually helping people with my millions. It's one of my power fantasy. Okay. Now we got it. We said we were gonna do it. Now we have to write the checks, which is this right here. My parents went into caveman mode. It doesn't everybody when it gets cold enough.
Incoming message.
Okay, that's them saying, "Hey, thanks for all that money." The name of this place is DW3 Strategic Comms Hub, which I think is pretty neat. I like that. All right, let's read that email and see where we're at. We've been upgraded to friendly. I like having inbox 0 as well. Okay. You guys weren't here when I mentioned it early on. We unfortunately did not place in the top 75% in the previous community goal, but I knew that was a risk, and it was a risk that I took, so it doesn't kill me. But kind of screw you to Yuri K 88. If they had delivered 6,999,000, I would still be in the top 75%. So thanks for that, buddy. Okay. We're here, and we need to go. It's minus 30 degrees? You mean in freedom units? Or in Canada, or C as they call it. That's cold, man. Good grief. Coincidentally enough, it's 30 freedom units here. It's 30. It's positive, like 32 freedom units here in the cargo bay. Negative 30. Good grief. That'd be cold, yo. All right, so this is 7, and we want to go to 7C. So that is A, B, and C right there. And let's see if there's anything on it. There almost certainly is. Yeah, we go. Distant Worlds 3 headquarters. Thanks for subscribing, Jet. And Joris's white dot. Oh, there's 3 things here. What is this one? Oh, rendezvous base. Okay. So rendezvous base is almost certainly where we're... Oh, I see what they're doing. They put it at the pole, right? And then the star would be like the sky, no matter what you do, is like directly in front. So they actually put this there in order to line you up for the next jump. That's pretty neat. Before we go there, though, I think I'd like to go to the rendezvous base. It might be time to start looking at the time trials, actually. Information. I've never done the time trials before, so we're basically doing that together. I don't know how to get it back out. I'm gonna have to make a note about that. When you click places and it brings up information about a place, I don't know how to get out of it. Let's try refreshing. That's a neat trick. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's what it was. All right. Let me see if I understand it. So this was gone. No, I don't think that button was there. It's all good. It's all good. Cover channel minus stats, places, and time trials. Okay, so it's looking for time trials, and it has found several. Okay, the DW3 Rendezvous Rally, the Distant Worlds 3 headquarters, and the Distant Worlds headquarters. Okay. So these 3 are the 3 we're going to do today. That's what we want. And I noticed that the first 2 are at Distant Worlds Headquarters 3, which is what I have right here. Distant Worlds 3 Headquarters. So we're just going to head right to there. That's just rubbish. And it's summer in New Zealand right now. Okay. You know, being a Southerner, by the way, I do have a pet peeve of Northerners going, oh, you don't know what cold is. No, you're right. I don't know what cold is. I'm going to make a controversial statement. Anything below freezing, no matter how you measure it, when water goes from a liquid to a solid, is cold. It is officially cold. It's kill you cold. It's freeze your pipes cold. It's changing the state of matter cold. So anything that's 32 or below is legitimately cold, and you're allowed to complain about it no matter where you are on the planet. I know you guys get colder, but you guys are just, you guys are like this guy. You guys are like this guy. You want to get 100%, you don't got to do 700,000 tons, right? You don't have to do that many. You don't have to be negative 30 degrees freedom in order to be cold. Anything below 32 is cold. If anything above 32 makes you like super uncomfortably cold, probably have an iron deficiency, by the way. At least in America, we don't talk about that enough. If you take daily iron pills, it will actually help you not be cold all the goddamn time. And yes, I'm talking mostly to the ladies. All right, so we have set course. I actually want to look at the planet again, because I was told about a new feature, not a new feature, new to me, setting called the orally view. Really? I don't know how to say it. Anyway, this feature here, oh, you can't see it, my bad. There you go. This feature here shows us the rotations of the different planets in a way that I'd never seen before. So we're here, and we're headed, is it marked? I don't see it. See it in 3D. No, I don't see it. It's not marked, but I just wanted to take a look at the different planets and whatnot, because I just think that's neat. Okay, we're going to go ahead and launch. Oh yeah, by the way, you Northerners that do like to brag about being cold, I am impressed with your ability to maintain life while it's that cold. But y'all ain't never lived. Y'all never drove to work in a hurricane, right? In a hurricane, taking a motorcycle to work.
Landing gear retracted.
We have skills over here too, y'all.
Departure authorized.
We can survive any form of rain. It barely slows us down. Hi, Mr. Orca. And away. We definitely want to go up in this case. Cold should never be a frog in the water contest, yeah. I've experienced heat too. It gets very, very hot in Florida, and not very hot in Atlanta, no matter what the natives born here say. It is not Hotlanta by any measure. But the only time I've ever felt like I was actually in danger is Las Vegas. Las Vegas legitimately made me feel like if I stayed out, I was going to die. I'm not kidding.
Ready to engage.
Hold on, I gotta, as it says, I've got to engage. There we go. No, that's not it.
4.
Oh, it is
3,
it.
2, 1. Engage.
Woo! I'm sure other places like Arizona get as hot, but only in Las Vegas did I step outside and just get that feeling of, oh, I have to do something. If I don't do something about my situation, I will be dead. I've experienced that in cold like once, but only in Vegas did I experience it with heat. I think we're going to land. We're going to figure out how to engage this time trial. This is again something that ED Copilot does. ED Copter will display for us, and the Buckyball Racing Club put together. We're going to land. We're going to figure that out, and then I'm going to step away for just a second to take a quick break. Man, we got out here quick though, huh? I will say a boastful statement that might bite me in the ass later. Some people over at the Distant Worlds forums, the Distant Worlds Discord, did not think that my plan to go out to the waypoints, hang out with everybody, and then come back to the bubble was a very good one. They figured I wouldn't be able to maintain that. I'm going to make the bold statement that I will. I think that right here on the stream, you will see us fly out to those locations, have a good time, not run back immediately, but head back to the bubble whenever we please. And we're going to be able to go in between all the locations this goes to. I think it's doable because we've gone out to Colonia and we've gone out to Wacko's World, which is my own private solar system I discovered with 88 Worlds. It took us 2 sessions to do each one of those, so I don't think it's going to be an issue. Mark me in 4 months and see how I feel about it. If I go, no, we won't go to the next waypoint, then that means I've failed. But I don't think that's going to happen. With all the time we have left for today, I'm feeling pretty good about being able to dedicate an entire 4 or maybe 5 hour session to getting out to where we need to go. I did not scan this solar system, so you'll notice that everything says unexplored for now. It's going to say that until we approach it. Once we get close, it will scan the different worlds and they'll switch over to their proper names. We could have activated the full system scanner, but I just didn't want to. Oh, we should sell our stellar cartography data, though. Out to Colonia sounds like the best album. I don't know, man. I don't know. Colonia was fun to go to. We dropped off presents for Christmas, for kids for Christmas out there. And that was fun, but actually being in Colonia and trying to complete the engineering arc got really, really frustrating. So I associate Colonia with frustration now. I think I'd prefer the metal album Return to Beagle Point, because I've never been to Beagle Point, so it will be fun to head out there. Meanwhile, heading out to Colonia will be a bit of a chore in here. It's the same word.
7A has an atmosphere and is landable.
Distant Worlds Headquarters 3. Actually, I'm trying to get in the habit using their system. Throttle to 50%.
Confirmed, 50%.
One of my more recent videos, I talk about how I think I'm the only one that's got a Simstarr, at least for now. I'm hoping I'm inspiring other people to cobble together stuff. But one of the things that people keep doing is giving me tips on landing on these planets. And I was editing some video today for the next bunch of shorts, and people were saying, yeah, you got to get within 75% power. That's not true. Each planet is a little bit different. Like this one has an atmosphere, and that's why I've come in at 50%. I'm now slowing down to 75% while we get our bearings on that.
Now entering orbital cruise for Body 7C.
We are in a Caspian Explorer now, though, so that's going to make this a lot easier.
79.7 degrees Fahrenheit. Gravity at the surface is 0.04 G.
I feel like my approach might have been a little shallow.
25%.
Let's go up here and then come down. There we go. I'm pretty happy with this. We'll see how it goes. We're already only 90 kilometers away, so it won't be so bad. If I had a better relationship with my parents, it would be funny to have us pop in and say, congratulations, you two. Just looking at the old comments. Okay, Distant Worlds 3 headquarters. And we're done at 18. That's not bad. Probably could have done better, but 18 is better than the 60 I was getting in the Anaconda.
Sorgon Peterson, Sierra India Mike. Welcome, Commander. Please restrict your approach speed and give way to larger vessels.
Give way to larger vessels, Sierra India Mike. You want to give me a traffic call on those larger vessels there, buddy? Because I've got traffic at my 11 o'clock. Looks like an Asp Explorer over. Appears to be 6 miles. That's traffic worthy. You shouldn't give me a traffic call on that. Okay, so you had to get within. Oh yeah. Let's try the auto dock button. And nothing. Oh, it's working! It's working! Hell yeah!
Access granted. Prep for arrival on landing pad 04.
It's freaking working! That's awesome! Auto dock is something I've been having trouble with from voice attack this entire time. But it freaking worked that time. That was neat. So a little slow, but not bad, not bad. In case anybody from FDev is watching, I really want a request dock button, guys. Just map the request dock button, please. Let me select the ship. Let me select what's in front of me. Press the request dock button and let it get approved. I know why you don't do that, but it ruins the immersion of the Simstarr specifically. So I want you to add that feature specifically for me, please and thank you.
From touchdown.
And down. Refuel.
This is our first visit to this station.
Services.
Contact.
Down here.
Commence system shutdown. We are pleased to receive you, Commander.
Okay. So again, I'm not kidding when I say I like to spend my money. Oops, back one. Oh, they won't take any support. That's a shame. Okay, from here, I believe what we want to do is just go ahead and take out the SRV, and I know it's not popular, but I like using the Scorpion even for racing. We're gonna take out the SRV. Oh wait, let me turn that telemetry back on.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, we're gonna. Oh, it's very green out here. I wonder if the atmosphere is like chlorine or ammonia or something. Okay. So we are going to solve the next part of this not mystery of this component in a moment. You see here, this is ED Copilot. These are the local time trials, and the first time trial um, is happening. One is at the rendezvous base, which we're not at, and the other two are at the Distant Worlds headquarters. And we're going to try both of those. We're going to do a ground race in the Simstarr in a minute. But first, I'm going to take just a really quick break, and I'm going to step back just 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Give me just a second on that. In fact, I don't think I'll hit the be right back button this time. I think you guys can just look at this screen. I'll be right back.
Aggressive behavior is considered illegal at these premises. Disciplinary measures will be taken if port regulations are breached. This is a warning to all pilots. Automated defense systems will be activated in response to any transgression. Please consider other surface vehicles when navigating the main thoroughfares. Blocking critical pathways is a violation of port protocols.
I am back, and I'm back before the scene changed. That means it was less than 2 minutes. Awesome possum. Okay.
Aggressive behavior is considered illegal at these premises. Disciplinary measures will be taken if port regulations are breached.
That's not the be right back screen I was talking about, Roll. Hold on. This is the be right back screen I was talking about. That's the be right back screen. We're gonna put on our safety belts. Let me get the close up for you. Okay, so these belts are not actually for safety; they're fake, but they produce a higher amount of feeling of G-force. They're haptic belts. So when we go to the Chase Star, you can see here they're bungee corded. So when I turn them on, and don't forget we're in the sim, so the sim is at an angle. There we go. Now that it's in place, I actually feel more G-forces with the belts on. All right. So why do I need to do that? Because I was just mentioning that we are going to do the time trial, and I'm just going to click on it and see what happens. It's up there, by the way. I don't actually know how this works, so we're going to click on it and see what's what. Okay, description: a race from the exit tunnel of the Distant World Fleet headquarters, across the nearby crater, and around the mountain on the opposite side, and then back across the crater to start again. Conditions none. Event info created by Commander Alec Turner. 07 Alec. Okay, there's just a play button. Let me show you guys that. Okay, so yeah, I can I go back and actually go through this again? Yes, I can. Okay, so I just press the little SRV icon. It comes up with that description, conditions, event info. Oh, here are the top times. Oh, check that out. Ducko, Alec Turner, Tobias von Braun. Oh, I recognize all these names. BR 427. These are all the Bucky Ballers. These are all the people that have done it. And let's see, to be on the, oh yeah, 29 minutes. So we'll be on this list no matter what we do. And we're always, at this point in our buckyball career, we're only trying to qualify, period. Okay, but you notice that up at the top in the upper right. So, over there. Let me point right to it, like right there. Is a play button. So I'm just going to hit the play button, and now we'll see what happens with that. Did anything happen?
We need to move within 45 meters of the start location to begin, Commander. Refer to directions on the guidance computer.
Oh, there we go. There's the heads up. I make my heads up extremely large so you guys can see it a little bit better. But yeah, there's the heading, the distance, the speed. Oh, this is rad. Okay. I don't think that's very useful right now. Unless this is an exit. It's not. I need to get my bearings on where the exit actually is. So I might be driving towards it or away from it right now. It's a little hard to tell. I'm sure the first waypoint is doing a crow's direction, and that's not exactly what we want. Oh, almost ran into a wall. There we go. I am doing this in a Scorpion, which again is not popular, but people use the Scarab to fly. I'll show you that. See, you can use the boost and you can fly, right? We fly in spaceships on Project Simstarr. I have all these spaceships and we use them to fly. This is my only opportunity I currently have it set up to do any driving at all. So I prefer the Scorpion for a lot of reasons, but one of them is that it lets me drive around. So that's why we're doing it in a Scorpion, even though we will for sure get a lesser time. And notice that the heading actually worked. It got us right to where we wanted to be. That's great. That heads up might be a little too high up. I mentioned that I made it big, but that's usually for landing. Oh man. I want to make that a little.
We're in position to
begin.
I just make sure the distance on the guidance computer shows 45 meters or less. You should be parked just inside the exit tunnel, facing out across the crater towards the mountain peak on the opposite
it's a little
side.
difficult to
Put on your
look at.
handbrake to signal you are ready.
Okay. All right, so we're in the correct space, and we got to go the other direction. She just told me, but I wasn't listening. Let me look. Let me read what she said. We're in position to begin. Make sure the distance on the guidance computer shows 45 meters or less. You should be parked just inside the exit tunnel, facing out across the crater towards the mountain peak on the opposite side. Okay, put your handbrake when you're ready. Oh, that is, guys, they have built something really special. That's so cool. Okay, there we go. So we're within 45 meters, and we will activate our parking brake. Do I have to go back to 0? It started. Okay, we're good. I thought it would go beep, beep, boop or something.
It might be a good idea to get SRV repair synthesis pre-selected in the right-hand inventory panel. The time trial will commence when you...
This is going to be real slow. As I learn this, we'll probably end up going through this twice. Anybody that wants to join the Simstarr instance can join me, by the way. Oh, damn. This is an Alec Turner adventure. Can you tell? That guy's like, actuators, what are those? I'm a little confused on where the next waypoint is. I mean, in a general sense, I'm not sure where it wants me to go. Is it head towards the mountain? I know she said that, but I think that's literally what they want you to do. Head towards this mountain here. I plan to have, once I work this out, I plan to take my own race based off of Alec's race, where it is completely flat top. It is no mountains at all. to be Scorpion only, and to be a rally that at least 11 people sign up for. And then, because I want to do racing like I see the other YouTubers do. Where is it telling me to go? What am I doing wrong? Okay. And this way? Did I do it already? Or did I miss it? I'm definitely misunderstanding something here. Cross the crater towards the right-hand side of the mountain. Ah, you know what? I'm gonna go restart it actually, because I wasn't keeping an eye on the mountain, which would have helped a great deal on this. So I'm gonna go back and try again. I don't know what I was expecting. I feel, well, I don't know why I always feel foolish when I learn something new. I didn't know. I kind of expected a visual marker like in Mario Kart. How would that even work? You can't produce a 3D marker in a game you didn't develop. Come on. So we're gonna start over. We're gonna get this mountain in sight, and then it said right-hand side of the mountain. I'll reread that, make sure I understand, and I'll hit the reset button. We'll try again. Okay, here we go. And let's figure out how to restart it as well. Places, time trials. Time trial. Stop. That.
Time trial cancelled. Commander.
Okay, there we go. Alright, so that must be the mountain that's directly in front of us, right? You guys correct me if I'm misunderstanding something. I don't think I am, though. Okay. Make sure the distance in your guys' computer shows 45 meters or less. Should be parked just inside the exit tunnel, facing out across the crater towards the mountain peak on the opposite side. Put your handbrake on to signal that you were ready, and we're off. Race down the ramp and head off across the crater towards the right-hand side of the mountain. I'm pretty sure I started racing over to the left-hand side of the mountain. There's a mountain directly in front of us, so we should be good, right? That makes sense to me, y'all. Okay.
We're in position to begin. Make sure the distance on the guidance computer
It
shows
does?
45 meters or less. You should be parked just inside the exit tunnel, facing out across the crater towards the mountain peak on the opposite side. Put on your handbrake to signal you are ready.
I'm hitting the reset button because I see a time. The time is the old time. It has nothing to do with what we're
Invalid
doing now.
command from this panel. Commander, display
okay.
the time trial leaderboard first.
Versus. Oh, I might have broken it. All right, play. And activate brake.
We're in position to begin.
Okay.
Make sure the distance on the guidance computer shows...
Okay, got it, got it. It automatically cleared it out, my bad.
Head off across the crater towards the right-hand side of the mountain.
Headed towards the right-hand side of the mountain. Okay. Mountain is to our left, okay, yeah. Oof. And I didn't reset my car's hull integrity either. And I didn't take her advice and preload it, but that's okay. I think we'll be all right in a Scorpion. Okay, it's blue. That's good. Alright, so I think if we keep heading towards the mountain, we're alright. I immediately do a 180, an involuntary 180. Okay, yes. Yes, we just race towards the mountain. That little heading thing is a little bit behind, so that's good. Okay. Ah! Looks okay. This is well chosen because there's an excellent visual indicator of where we need to go. All right. Now, do we go through the crater or around it?
Hull at 77%.
Okay, through. All right. Straight ahead. I've completely lost track of where I was going. There we go. Got it. You know, if I knew it was going to be like this, I would have brought some racing music with us. Did not expect to need any. So, maybe I should have watched Alec's video before I did this. It's only a few minutes long. So, you know, Alec is really good at this. Oh. Alright, we're finally gonna go to inventory. SRV repair.
SRV repair completed, Commander.
I've completely lost it. There it is. And I know the buckyballers are going, dude, just fly. Just take a scarab. What are you doing? With the scorpions, man. Scorpion sting. Let's go. For you new viewers, we are doing the one of Alec Turner's buckyball racings. We're using ED Copilot to monitor it so we can do a time trial. Doing these time trials automatically logs it for us, which is cool. At no point am I claiming to be good at it. I'm just trying to finish it. I am doing it on the ground, which is a little unusual. And technically, according to me, enjoyable. There we go. Oof. Almost there. Okay, there we go. Is there we go the code word to skid out freaking game? Repaired again.
SRV repair completed. Commander.
There's an interesting idea. I wonder if I can, just like the docking, I wonder if I could set up voice attack to do an automatic repair as well. That'd be convenient. Ooh, right into it like I was doing it on purpose.
Nice going, Chief. Nearly there. When you get to
Nearly
the
there.
mountain, head around the back, staying between the mountain and the hills just behind it.
Staying between the mountain and the hills just behind it. Okay. I think that means... damn it. On the right or left-hand side, do you think? Oof. Oof. Jeez, I should have put the Simstarr on Baby on board. I'm getting my ass kicked out here. This is how you get whiplash, guys. This being the very first time I've used this, I am going to test instead of run for speed. I don't know if it wants me to go to the right or the left, and that is on me for not knowing how to read the damn thing. I don't think it wants me to go to the left, like I'm headed right now. But that is a really obvious visual spot, so maybe it does. Oh, you know what? Between the mountain and the hills. Okay, I get it. Yeah, this is the obvious place to go. I think. Hold on. See if that turns blue again. No, I don't think so. I think it wants me to go this way. Yeah, okay, it wants me to go. It did say the right-hand side of the mountain. I just thought that was a little bit more visually obvious, but that probably is just the time of day, the screen, you know, that kind of thing. And smooth ground at last. Okay. Darker out here? I think the sun's going down. Or maybe the sun's obscured by the mountain. That'd be neat. The orbital dynamics this game calculates are insane. Okay, so now that we know this, we could have headed this way from the start and taken a slightly different path. We'll probably do this one more time before we move on to the next one tonight. Pretty sure we have to go around the mountain pass. Whoa! There we go. Could I have done this the whole goddamn time when I did the Drakir rally for 14 hours? Could I have used ZD Copilot to give me a nice, gentle heads up with all the information? Man! Hold on. I've lost my bearings. Ah, there we go. That was months ago, but still, man! Ah, come on. I don't think this planet's cooperating. I don't think this planet wants me to do this. Ah.
Well done, Skipper.
I'm not frustrated, you're frustrated.
Now carry on round behind it before heading back towards the city.
Okay. You've done it, Skipper. You've made it to the mountain. Now carry on around behind it before you make it back to the city. Okay, that's what I thought. All right. Ah, that one like super visual part is the return trip. Okay. "11 minutes, 13 seconds so far, so we'll probably score, since we're about halfway, somewhere around 22, 23 minutes for this loop. I think I can probably, the way that I'm driving it, I can probably scrape off a minute, but I don't know if I can do too much. Now that I know exactly how this course is laid out, I'm tempted to try again. I'll let you guys help me decide on that. Oh, that was an unpleasant sound. Good Lord, crunch. I don't think I'm getting the security deposit back on my Scorpion. Oh, that turned me around so much. I don't 100%. There we go. Where am I going?
Okay, now all you need to do is drive back across the crater to the finish line inside the entrance tunnel where you started.
Oh no, I've managed to get myself very confused. I think it's this way.
I'm ready for when you get back.
Hold on. Distant World's headquarters. Lock on. Okay. There we go. Where is it? There it is. Got it. Okay. Use the guidance computer. Luke, you switched on your guidance computer. What's wrong? Get my ass beat by these mountains. Base? Almost said Obi-Wan, but he wasn't the one that said that. I think that was Red 1 that said that, right? Whew. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, I like that. Now, I don't know, it said around one crater than the other, so I'm probably not doing this right still. So what we'll do, when we get back, and we've officially logged our time, is we will load up Alex's run of this, and we'll watch it together real quick, and maybe at like 2 times speed, and we'll see what he did. Did they go around the crater, or did they go through it like I'm doing it now? I don't know the rules. They probably went through the crater. I say that because the heading was straight ahead, right? It was telling you to go straight. So this is probably a Scorpion designed track that's meant for you to fly across this crater as best you can. But I knew I was doing it wrong when I started. Oof. Back is easier despite what it looks like. You know, the last time we did this with the Jakir Rally, I gave you at least a little bit of this, so let me give you the full size so you can really see how beat up I'm getting.
Hull at 79%.
Hull at 79%. Repair. Done.
SRV repair completed.
There we go. You know, I haven't said it today. I hope you guys are having a good day. I hope you guys joined Distant Worlds. And if you didn't, that you come do it now. Oh. And if you haven't played Elite Dangerous, that you do so. Oh, I've completely lost my bearings again. Oh, right. I have it on the reticle. This is what I get for wishing you guys well. You always got to look out for number 1. Oh. And number 1 is almost certainly Shay. I forgot. Who did it say number 1 was? What did it say about the leaderboard? Number 1 is Ducko. That's who you got to look out for. He's number 1. Alec is number 2. At 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Fuck you, man. Oh, I'm at 15 minutes right now. He did this at 4? Okay. Okay. That's how it's going to be. I see. Well, you can definitely tell, even though, again, I'm doing it wrong on purpose. you can definitely tell how much I've grown as a driver. This was a lot harder back in August, back at the Drakir Rally, than it is now. I learned how to do this with the hardest race imaginable. Why did I do that to myself? Almost there, 6.74 kilometers to go. And believe it or not, past the roughest part, I think. This isn't too bad. Might as well fly since we can. And down. Hey, look at that. Whew. One of my attempts with the Drakir Rally, that made me start over and try again, was that I exploded, and I don't know why. And now that I'm looking at it with higher res on my screen, I'm pretty sure the reason why is I could see it changing shape. So I must have passed through some collision that wasn't rendering that day. That's what I've always suspected, but now that I see it happening, I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Dang it. There we go. What if I could have set a waypoint out there while it was out there that would help me drive to it the second time? Coming back with it on my reticle, I can tell that I need to just head towards the mountain, I'm pretty sure. Again, we're going to take a look at the video real fast. Oh, should I have gotten my racing suit out? Should I go get my scarf and my goggles for this? You guys let me know. Yeah, I know you guys are more watchers than commenters. I should create a new poll, because you guys like answering polls. But I don't have any questions for you right now other than, how was your day? How are you doing, Nibbler? I know you'll always answer me. You still with me, buddy?
The Project Simstarr is fully operational and fully manned.
Thank you, Nibbler. He's getting an upgrade. He's going to say up to 60 things, I believe. It could be 55. And he's going to be German. So I did not have time to finish that work this week. But you will see him next Monday. He will be a whole new goat. Entrance right there. Whoa. 86%, but that's fine. We have light again, by the way, so the mountain must have been obscuring the sun. I think that's pretty neat. 20 minutes. I think we're going to get in before the 23, I think I said. And I'm dead. Roll red. You would say that. You would say you love Nibbler. 07, Vectra. 07. I'm doing a road race. I think you're going to like this one. I'm having a really good time doing this, if it's not clear, by the way. I'm getting my physical ass kicked. But that's, you know, that's part of the fun. Distant Worlds 3 headquarters. Whew. did it. Is it 55 meters? Oh, we completed it. Oh, we did it. 21 minutes and 16 seconds.
21 minutes and 16 points.
Hell yeah. Look at that, everybody in a scarab. Oh yeah, hold on. Hold on. We did it! Oh, and it's the classic theme song too. We completed it. It really sucks to get beat up so bad. All right, let's get off. You can't see it, but I'm at an extreme angle. These are pulling on me. Here, before I get off of it, let me show you what I mean. And straighten out. Oh. Oh, you had to do another long drive today? Ah. Oh, goodness. And stopped. Oh, wow. That's a little better than 14 hours, guys. Oh, let me collect myself. Let's get the belt off for a minute. Oh, let's lower this thing. Get a little bit of a stretch going. Oh, that was excellent. That was really, really fun. Thank you again to Alec and all the Buckyballers for making that a thing. Let's see. We are not at the bottom, guys. We're actually improving. We're getting better at this as we go. We are not at the bottom of this one. We are somewhere around, it appears to me that we're in 35th place. Yeah, people are sometimes stupid. What you've missed is that I've come out to the Distant Worlds 3 launching place. I know all the excitement was yesterday, but I decided to do it today. And now that we're here, we're doing the rally stuff, the time trials inside of EV Copilot. Let me take a quick look. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want to do. That, and then that, then the Discord. Oh, I'm not a part of the Discord. I'm not actually signed up for the Discord on this account. Okay, how to do this then? Come over to this screen. This is my OBS screen that you guys can't. Give you a moment. It's on a different Discord account. I have one specifically for being on the simulator. But I forgot that I'm not part of the Buckyball Racing Club on that account. So I've got to go to this manually. Gear Rally General. Gear Rally. Video and gifts and screenshots. There it is. Okay. Worlds. Down and back in bloom. Crater Cross. Here it is. Okay, so you guys can't see it yet, but I'm going to open this in. I'm going to open this in YouTube. Okay. It's going to work out. And then I go to YouTube over here. Sorry, I know this isn't like the most efficient way to do it, but it'll work. I am going to neutron highway to every point. Welcome, Troy. Welcome. Yeah, I'm going to neutron highway to every point, and I'm going to come back to the bubble in between. I am going to be boastful enough to say that that is my active plan, and I think it's going to work fine. What we're looking at now is a YouTube video that Alec made about his own thing. Sorry, I don't know if his music is cleared, so I have to make sure to keep that off. But let's go in. Playback speed, we're going to kick way up. How do you... Oh, why not? Oh. Playback speed. Faster. This isn't normally how that works. All right, well, let's ignore that. That's how it goes. Okay, so what I want to see, what with Alec doing it, is... Okay, here he is deploying it. I just want to see if he goes straight through the crater or not. There's the mountain lined up directly in front of him. Handbrake is on. And when he, okay, I didn't hear her say that. When you let go of the handbrake, that's when the time trial starts. And there he goes. Right-hand side of the mountain. And we're going to fast forward a little bit. See, he's flying. Not something I want to do personally. But he is going straight across. He ran into the damn thing. Okay. Okay. That answers that question, guys. I did do it correctly. I just didn't do it the fastest. Okay. So the next question that we're going to have, give me a second on that. Next question we've got is the second mission. I think it's this one. Distant Worlds 3 Road Race. Give me 1 second. Okay. I know you guys can't see it, but I don't think there's anything for me to show you. Okay, this is one I'm really looking forward to. All right. This is great. This is perfect, exactly what I want. So, I am a fan of space. It's Spaceman. It's a Spaceman summer this year. It's a year of the Spaceman. Space Corps is in, and I like being out here. So that's why I don't use DCS, and that's why I don't use Microsoft Flight Simulator, and that's why I don't use like Gran Turismo. But I am a little bit jealous when I watch the Gran Turismo guys drive around. So there's like 15, 16 of them, and they're all rallying for position and things of that nature. Jesus, I see what you've given others. And I want that for myself. So I am developing in my mind, I'm not ready to launch it yet, a race of my own. One that's different than what the Buckyballers do, but based on their hard work. And what I'm talking about is we're going to take one of their races and we're going to turn it into multiple laps. I'm basically going to take it, copy it, and paste it a bunch of times. And we're going to have to do a bit of an endurance lap where we go around and around and around. Maybe 10 or 20 times. And I'm hoping that I can get you guys excited enough to join me on that, and we all do a rally at some point this year. This next one that's coming up is an excellent example of that. So when I go back to ED Copilot, the second Distant Worlds headquarters race, Distant Worlds 3 HQ, what is it called? Let's click on it, see if we get more information. The 2-lap race around the road circuit inside the Distant Worlds headquarters. So I want to do what NASCAR does and what Formula One does, where there is a set course and you have to go around it multiple times. So this is great. This is already a 2-course thing, and we'll be able to experience it and see if we like it. Like that's the very next thing we're doing. Let me ask myself if I'm ready. That this won't kick my ass like the last one did. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm ready. So we'll just hit play on that. And let's get the belts back on, because that was super fun to have.
We need to move within 45 meters of the start location to begin, Commander. Refer to directions on the guidance computer.
Go. Turn our telemetry back on. Belts tightened. Okay. And then we just follow the indicator to where it starts. There's a little road inside of these systems. I'm sorry, inside of these, they're not station settlements, I guess is what they're officially called. Well, it says it's 3.3 kilometers away. Did I get this wrong? Is there more than one? Is there more than one place we can be? Oh, no. Okay, Distant Worlds itself is, the middle of this station is 1 kilometer away. Okay, so we're good. We used the Neutron Superhighway today, Troy, by the way. We used it to get out here. Now that I know how to use it, the ED Copilot / ED Copter automatic Superhighway is freaking great. We were able to get over here in about 45 minutes from Yama. So I expect to see the same kind of success anywhere that Distant Worlds goes. So we should be able to join Distant Worlds at all their cool waypoints. Whoop. We should be able to join them at all their cool waypoints going forward. Diving for it. It's got to be on the other side of this, right? Hold on. backwards because I want to check something out here. I think maybe we should go on the outside of this. Might be a little easier than going through. Yeah, okay, there's a street here. Okay. This will be the street that we're using, I'm sure. So, here we go. We'll just go around it the long way. And again, we are in a Scarab. When I do this rally, a Scarab's going to be the car we use. We're all going to use Scarabs. I know it's not your favorite, but you can't. If you're in a Scorpion, I'm sorry, we're all in a Scorpion. Scorpion's the one we'll use. Because if you're in a Scarab, you will just fly. You will literally fly around this shit. Not what I want. I want to do a traditional race. I want to be here and have another car in front of me, right? And me jockeying for position and having a little dogfight right in front of this sign right here on this hardtop. And then it's so easy to spin out, too. Because I didn't do anything, and I just flew off the side of it. Yeah, Scorpions are rad, man. They don't get enough love, Scorpions. And I know I'm going to get pushback from the buckyballs because they prefer to fly. But again, I fly in my airplane, I drive in my car because of the immersion, for no other reason. I want to have a road race. I want to do it in Elite Dangerous. So we're going to put a race together. Something that's got a little bit of teeth to it. Something that should take even the best racer, because you have to go at max speed. You know, this is it. This is max speed. It's the fastest this car can go. It will take us like 45 minutes to complete. Yeah, sometimes it is, man. You joke, but yeah, man. Sometimes it is too much for me to handle. All right, so that's a different drive we took, right? Uh, 300 meters? Are we starting here? This is what we're doing? This is the one we're starting on. That would make sense because the other one would have been on the complete opposite side. So I bet when I turn around, I will see that the center of the station is about 1,300 kilometers away. I'm sorry, 1,300 meters away. I hope you guys are staying warm. I got reports that it was negative 30 where one of you guys are. I also got reports that it's summer in New Zealand. So I hope you guys are doing all right.
We're in position to begin. Make sure the distance on the guidance computer shows 45 meters or less. You should be parked just under the start of the exit.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. We want to make sure that the distance reads 45 meters.
To signal you are ready.
Okay, so it's not at the start of the ramp, which is kind of where I would have put it, frankly, but that's all right. Well, yeah, Scarabs are fun to fly, but again, it really is an issue of I don't want to fly them. That is a skill, and I give you kudos, and I think you should keep doing it. But I want to have a road race, right? All right, so we have to be within 45 meters, which we currently are. We pull back on the handbrake, and it won't start until we let go of the handbrake. Okay?
Handbrake is on. The time trial will commence when you take the handbrake off.
Okay. Check some messages real quick. I got an interesting message today. I haven't had the chance to read it, but the title looks like somebody wants to send me a piece of equipment. I'm kind of excited for that. Okay, so we've got everything we need. Everything's in place. We're going to go around the long way, but we don't know exactly where that is. 2 laps. Oh, right. There is one other thing I wanted to check. Everybody, absolutely everybody did this in a Scarab, which means we'll be the top of our league. We'll be the only ones in a Scorpion, and that means we will be number 1 in the Scorpion class. All right. Are you ready, race fans? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go!
And we're off. Drive down the ramp and head for the flat tarmac area across the way.
I am not treating this as a race as much as learning the environment. Let's get it out immediately. Okay, I'm gonna guess you want me to go this way. Yeah, that's a street. Oh, wait. Do I have that wrong? Ah, here we go. Okay, now what? Back.
Swing back round to the left and head up the ramp between the 2 lampposts.
Head up the ramp between the 2 lampposts. I don't even see that. Darn it, I'm embarrassing myself. Gotta be nicer to yourself, dude. You don't know where this is. Lamp? Lamppost. It's right here. What the hell? I don't see 2 lampposts. Oh, 2 lampposts. Okay. We're gonna restart the race in just a second. Now that I know that this is here, I understand what they're talking about. Okay. Oh. So I went around when I should have gone straight. It did say go straight. I just didn't understand that. Okay. We're gonna stop and reset.
Time trial cancelled. Wacko.
Doesn't everybody know Tootsie Pop? I was pretty sure everybody did. Don't they still run that commercial? Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Let's find out. A one, a two, three. The 3. That's well before my time too. That's like I think that's even my grandfather's commercial. Okay, push start.
We need to move within 45 meters of the start location to begin, Commander. Refer to directions on the guidance.
I see it now. It was right in front of me. I just didn't understand it. That is me up and down, left and right, forward and back. Okay. I just need to go straight and then turn left, and then I'll be on tarmac.
Make sure the distance on the guidance computer shows 45 meters or less.
5,
Just under
4,
the start of the
3,
exit tunnel,
2,
facing down the ramp
1.
And we're off.
Sorry, Edie, didn't mean to interrupt you.
Head for the flat tarmac area across the way.
Oh, I meant to jump that and I got stuck on it. Good grief. I'm gonna try again so I can make sure it can be done. Over. There we go. I should have just started on that side of the road if I was gonna do that. Okay. There it is. And there's the 2 light posts, right? Yep. Okay, and... Right? Are you sure? Uh-huh. Now what?
Swing back round to the left and head up the ramp between the 2 lampposts.
Oh, I had between the 2 lampposts. I did that already. Okay. We'll probably start this over one more time once I get what the problem was. Because I went through the 2 lampposts. Ah, these 2 lampposts. I got it. Okay, we're going to start over. I got to jump this and then to make it immediately left. That arrow points the other way, Alec. Okay, got it. That'll put us on the tarmac that I want to be on anyway. But we're going to go ahead and restart it since we're so close. Hit that restart button. Ducko again wins this one. Ducko and then Alec. They did it in 6 minutes. The bottom of the list is 19 minutes. Okay. We'll see how well we do. Ah, I see what he did. Okay, it's up here, right at this divider, I think. Oh.
Time trial cancelled, Commander.
Started it again.
We need to move within 45 meters of the start location
Yeah,
to
that's
begin,
what I thought.
Commander.
Okay.
Refer to directions on the guidance
And
computer.
we'll just drive over it this time. Nice and easy. There we go. There we go. Okay.
We're in position to begin. Make sure the distance on the guidance computer shows 45 meters or less. You should be
Okay,
parked
gotta
just
back up
under
a
the
little
start
bit.
of the exit tunnel, facing down the ramp on a heading of about 175
more.
degrees. Put on your
There we go.
handbrake to
Good.
signal you are ready.
All right. Handbrake to signal we're ready. And that time is...
Handbrake is on.
Reading
The
it off
time
has been
trial
bad
will
luck,
commence
so
when
I'm
you
just
take
going to
the
go to
handbrake
3.
off.
3, 2, 1, let's go!
And we're off. Drive down the ramp and head for the...
One of the problems I have is when the Simstarr is pushed way forward, I start losing the brightness on the back of the TV, because this TV is not meant for motion simming. So it gets kind of dark and it gets a little difficult to see. Basically, you guys see better than I can. Okay, so we come up here. There's the 2 lamps. There's the 2 lamps. Okay, got it. Had it. Oh, come on, guys. Oh. You guys asked me if I ever get dizzy on this thing. All right, there we go. Did I still not? What the hell? I went through the 2 lights you guys saw. Ironic. Okay, you want me to go through these 2 lights. And then you want me to circle around and do these 2 lights, don't you? No, still no. Where do you want me to be? There's a waypoint I'm not hitting is the problem. Okay. Down here. Over here. What the hell?
Round to the left and head up the ramp between the
I
2
see.
lampposts.
Okay, guys. Okay. I misunderstood the lamppost instruction before. No jumping. Okay, so it's down here. It's down here, up here, and then over through the lamppost. Okay, got it. Got it.
We need to move within 45 meters of the start location.
I know if I was watching this, I would be frustrated with multiple false starts. I apologize about that. I'm still getting the hang of the waypoint system in the first place. Still getting the hang of racing. I've never really done any of this before. It is pure incompetence. What they've put together is good. Both Edie Copilot and the Buggy Ball. They've both done just a marvelous job. I am definitely the weak link here.
We need to move within 45 meters of the start location to begin. Chief, refer to directions on the guidance computer.
3, 1.
We're in position
Let's
to
go.
begin. Make sure... And we're off. Drive down the ramp and head for the flat tarmac area across the way.
Okay, she actually says it too. Go to the flat tarmac area across the way. We have to hit that first. A donut here is for luck. Screen dim so I can't see it, but you guys can. There we go. There's the ramp to the tarmac. Okay, got it. That explains all of my confusion. Okay, and then there's another ramp right here. Ah, see, I can learn. I can learn.
Round to the left and head up the ramp between the two
To the left, between the posts, and then between these two posts.
Follow the road round to the right and under the walkway.
There we go.
Carry on down this road and turn right between the lampposts at the next off ramp.
Is that here? No. It was. They did say turn right at the lamp. Okay. We won't go back this time, guys. But yeah, they did say to do that. I wasn't sure how quickly this thing would update. Okay. Could you imagine trying to learn this in open while everybody else was trying to do it?
Drive along this short road section, passing between all its lampposts.
Guys, between the lampposts. Okay, that's a wall. Can't go through that.
Bear left slightly and aim to turn left between the two domes you can see ahead.
Between the two domes we can see ahead. Okay. Ah, yes. Got it.
Continue up the ramp and turn right at the T-junction.
All right, so the T-junction. Okay, I see what he did there. Okay.
Follow the road round to the right, staying between the lampposts.
Follow the route around. Okay, so we're doing the same thing again.
Follow this road all the way to the end where you'll be turning left.
Follow this road to the end. We'll be turning left. Okay.
Drive out and bear right over the rough ground to the outer ring road where you need to double back through its entrance gate.
And we're going to double back through the entrance gate. Okay. I kind of expect this to tell me to...
Follow this ring road as it curves back round to the left, passing under all the gates.
Follow this ring road till it curves back around. What ring road? I don't see no ring road. I'm sure once I see it, I'll go, oh, that ring road. It's over here. Oh, that ring road. Oh, okay. We'll see. We'll definitely do this one a second time. We'll see how good we do. Not quite understanding this part. I miss? Oh, didn't make it. All right. That is one of the downsides of the Scorpion. I don't think we were ever on the right road. I think we missed a waypoint a while back. We'll get back on this road and we'll see what's what. What did we miss? What did we miss? Was this not the ring road they wanted us to take in the first place? Well, welcome, Tris Kitty. Welcome. We're in the middle of a race right now. Let me know if you want me to feed the ropehead, or if you want me to check on my crew member, my goat. Those are the two interactive things you can do, but you have to ask for it by typing it in. Okay. The thing I missed about that loop just there is I don't know how we got on this road to begin with, so we're going to have to do this again for sure, because I missed something on that one. Again, I apologize, guys. I got to be nicer on myself about learning new things. I can't be perfect on my first attempt at something.
Just carry on round the road, passing under all the gates.
Did it want us to turn around and go back? Is that what it was? I'll check the log in a second.
Follow the road to its end, where you'll turn right just before you hit the dome.
I swear sometimes this car just decides to move on its own. I'm not sure exactly what fix is calculating. Okay, so follow it till its end, where you will turn right just before you hit the dome. Alrighty. I'm having a timed trial race right now. Is it here? No. Then turn right just before you hit the dome, so that's here. There we go. Got it. And then we'll go around the dome, right?
Around the back of this dome.
Drive around the back of this dome, okay. And I think that's the end of the race, so we're doing actually pretty good on time. For lap 2. Okay, there we go.
Continue to follow this dome around, then head back across to the flat tarmac area for lap 2.
Okay, are we high enough on it? Yeah, we must be, because it's telling us to go back the other way. Okay. Phew! Oh, it's dusty on this planet. Excuse me. Okay, so I'm feeling good about lap 2, except for that one missed item. I don't quite understand it. So we'll have to slow down until I do understand it, I think. Over to the right a little bit. There it is. Up the ramp. Do it in the spirit it was intended to do it in. Okay. Around the corner. Up the ramp. Into the right.
Lap 2. Swing round to the left. Up the...
There we go. And now we're on this for a minute. We turn right at a T-section. This will count it off. 73 meters. I missed it. Did I miss it?
Carry on down this road and turn right at the next off ramp.
No, I didn't miss it. Okay. It was just updating a little slow. That's okay. It can't be perfect. The fan-made add-on. There's the T-section right there. Okay, so we turn right. Yeah, through the dome is what I recall. Between these two domes. Right?
Drive to the end of this short road section.
Okay.
Aim for the gap between the two domes ahead.
Yeah, between the two domes. Okay, got it. It'd go a little faster if I was a little bit more confident about how we were going. For you new viewers, this is Edie Copilot that's giving me this information.
Continue up the ramp and turn right at the T-junction.
Turn right at the T-junction. Okay, that's right here. This T-junction.
Follow the road round to the right.
Follow the road around to the right. We're heading back around the race tonight.
Follow this road to the end where you'll turn left.
End where you'll turn. Follow this road to the end where you'll turn. Now, this is the part I was stuck on. I did not understand the instruction. But we're just going to slow down until we do understand the instruction. Okay, what do you want me to do now? Turn left. Head across the rough ground. Double back through the road's entrance gate. Okay, straight ahead. Onto the ramp, right? No. Oh, this wasn't even the part I got confused on. Okay. It was after this. Now what do you want me to do? Go back.
Follow the ring road as it curves back round to the left.
The ring road curves back around to the left. Okay, we're gonna do this nice and slow until we understand this shit, guys. What does it want me to do? Is it just turn around? Is that what it wanted? Yeah, it just wanted me to turn around, and I missed that instruction. Okay, got it. And then we'll be done. Okay. We're gonna do this one more time for sure. Now that I think I've got the gist of it, we're definitely gonna try this one for time. But we're gonna take a quick break before we do that.
The road round to the left.
How fast are we going? Does anybody know? It says 36. What does that mean?
Follow the road to its end where you'll turn right around the dome.
Ugh. Follow the road till its end. Oh, right at the dome, and then go around the dome. Right, I remember this now. This is where I wish I had a little bit of a turbo boost. Damn, it's dusty on this planet.
Drive around the back of this dome.
And up the ramp, and we're done. Don't get out now.
Keep following this dome around, then head back across to the finish line on the flat tarmac area.
And up the ramp. We get it? I'm confused now. I know they said fly to the tarmac area. But did we have to go up that ramp at all? Good thing I'm not actually racing for time right now. Okay, I think I know exactly where it wants me to go now. I think it wants me to go up this ramp, over here, and I think this is it right here. This would be the flat of the tarmac area. Got it. 15:52. That's actually not bad at all.
In 15 minutes and 52.825 seconds.
Oh, it's 36 bananas a second. Okay. We did it, guys. Oh, I forgot. I got to bring my own celebration. We're racing champions. 15 minutes makes us number 35, which was previously the last recorded time. That's now 36. All right, so let's get Nibbler to join us again. What do you got for us, Nibbler? I pushed the wrong button, so he didn't show up like he was supposed to. Nibbler, talk to me. What do you got for me?
How droll. You think you can get me away from the Simstarr? We'll see about that.
Thanks, buddy. All right, pilot button. Got music out of here. Yeah, right. I need music for races. I didn't know I wasn't going to get any music for races. Not that I would expect any. Oh. So before I do this again, I will find some royalty-free music that we can use. You're chilling on Distant Suns. That's good. Most of the chat is not going to talk to you. These guys like to watch. They like to sit in the corner and watch. Okay, so I'm going to do that whole race again. I actually had a really good time. I think I can cut significant amount of times off of that one. So we're gonna. But we did actually qualify. We are number one in our category, which is Scorpion, because nobody else did Scorpion in the first place. But just like last time, this as you saw, this could beat the crap out of me. So I am going to just step away for a quick second, see how Gabby's doing, and I'll be right back. I will be back before this screen moves, most likely. So give me 1 second.
Patrol craft checking in. Pre-flight checks complete. I'm heading out.
I am back. Did I really not return before that switched? I'm actually surprised by that. It was not gone very long. I must have spent an extra moment yapping away. Okay, so I'm not jumping on the Simstarr just yet because it is freezing in here. I think quite literally. The temperature has dropped below a comfortable level. I realized this when I went and caressed Gabby's cheek. And she went, ice hands. And I never get ice hands. So I'm going to set up my heater real quick. Just off screen, I have a infrared heater. It's where it blasts me with light, and anything that the light touches Simba will get warmer. Okay. I did not think I needed it today because This is basically the same temperature it was last week, and I didn't need it. But maybe it's gotten colder. Maybe it's gotten below 32. Go. All done. I know my hot tea is now iced tea, so we've got that going for us. Let me check to see what you guys are saying. Red's doing graphic design while they're lurking. Vector's giving me good advice in a condescending way. Yeah. I don't like drive assist because it makes me spin out too much. Once I turned that off, I found myself having much more control over the Simstarr. Okay, for you guys that are just joining us, we are doing SRV ground racing today. We're doing it at the Distant Worlds starting point. This is the second of 3 races that I know about, all controlled by ED Copilot. We just finished it, but I'm going to do it one more time because I had a good time and I think I can do better anyway. We're taking our motion sim back up the top of this ramp so we can try again.
You need to move within 45 meters of the start location to begin. On captain, refer to directions on the guidance computer.
Okay, should be right about here, I think. The heads-up display is a little bit slow on updating where we are. Okay, since you guys haven't asked for it and it's new to me, I'm going to take a second and feed the robot. Robot! It was worth it. That's why I turned it off, bro. All right, we're still not high enough. Go back. I don't do gentle steering input. Okay. A little bit more. I'll have to make a mental note to ask Science Advisor Gumby to voice me another.
We're in position to begin.
Position.
Make sure the distance on the guidance computer shows 45 meters or less. You should be parked just under the start of the exit tunnel.
I'll have to ask him to voice me one where they're counting off.
Degrees. Put on your handbrake to signal
so that I don't have to do it.
Handbrake is on. The time trial will commence when you take the handbrake off.
Okay. Are you ready, racers? 3, 2, 1, go! And he's off by himself. The tarmac area across the way. This is a 2-lap race, and it's our second full attempt at doing it. We are in a Scorpion, which is unusual for this task, but it's my preferred racing car. All right, this is the finish line right here.
Swing back round to the left and head up the ramp between the two. Follow the road round to the right and under the walkway.
There we go. I'm feeling good about this because she's way behind on giving us instructions.
Carry on down this road and turn right between the
That's a good sign.
next off ramp.
Hey! No need to slow down.
Drive along this short road section, passing between all its lampposts.
Damn. That's alright, that's how it goes sometimes.
2 domes you can see ahead.
Man, I really like this, guys. We're gonna have to do this more often, just like we have to do the mysteries more often. This is great. Darn, I don't remember what direction to go after this.
Continue up the ramp and turn right at the T-junction.
Ah, turn right, thank you. Turn right at the T intersection.
Follow the road round to the right, staying between the lampposts. Follow this road all the way to the end where you'll be turning left.
Okay. All the way to the end, where you'll be turning left. Oh, right. And then this is, darn, I knew I was going to do that.
Drive out and bear right over the rough ground to the outer ring road where you need to double back through its entrance gate.
What the hell are they talking about the entrance gate? This is the part I'm so confused about. I know I got to do a 180 now. Is it intentional? Do they want me to do a donut here?
Follow this ring road as it curves back round to the left, passing under all the gates.
Yeah, they probably do. So if you remember that, Vector, because I don't think I mentioned the flight assist today, then you were there for the Drakir rally, huh? That was a wild ride. Oh, look at that, 3 minutes. I'm feeling good about this.
Continue following the road round to the left.
So there's been an update to Distant Worlds, but I can't quite read it. Are you saying that something's departing, or they've announced where the next waypoint is? I'll read the whole thing when I'm done with the race, but you can tell me in advance
Just carry on round the road.
what it is I'm missing.
Gates.
Let's dance. What the heck's that about? Heart suddenly shuffle like that. Alright.
Follow the road to its end where you'll turn right just before you
Follow the
hit
road
the
to
dome.
its end and then turn right. We go around the backside. Do we go up the ramp? That's what I don't remember. Do we go up the ramp? Ah, dang it, I can't recall. Was that something I had to do or not?
Turn right and drive around the back of this dome.
Sorry guys, while I'm racing, I can't read all that. Okay.
Continue to follow this dome around, then head back across to the flat tarmac area of lap 2.
Okay, we don't have to go up the ramp either times for the rest of this race. All right, got it. That's going to save us a couple of minutes right there. By a couple, I mean literally 2. Because I think it was 30 seconds up and 30 seconds down while I tried to figure that out. Don't spin out. I said don't spin out. Okay, you didn't spin out. All right, guys, 5 minutes. Not bad.
Lap 2. Swing round to the left, up the ramp and between the lampposts.
Oh, yeah, okay. Lap 2, nice and smooth. Let's go.
Carry on down this road and turn right at the next off-ramp.
There it is right there. It's right at this next off-ramp. Nice and smooth. Down the ramp, around the dome. Let's go. LFG.
Short road section.
No spin out. Hell yes.
Domes ahead.
I said no spin out. Said hell yes. There we go.
And turn right at the T-junction.
Turn left at the T-junction. Turn right at the T-junction. My bad. Good thing I had those subtitles on.
Follow the road round to the right.
Follow around to the right.
Follow this road to the end where you'll turn left.
Follow the road to the end where you'll turn left. We'll go on some rough ride. We'll get back on tarmac. Then we do a 180 at the end of that road. Then wide so we can make a nice white turn. There we go. There we go.
Head right across the rough ground and double back through the ringroad's entrance gate.
Double back through the entrance gate. What you meant? No. Double back through the entrance gate. I knew that.
Follow the ring road as it curves back round to the left.
There we go. Okay, we're good. The other 3 fleet carriers arrive at Waypoint Carrier Alpha on the 23rd. Distant Suns will be in Colonia until the 25th. I'll have to read all that information off in a second. I'm very much interested, but the way that it's written on my screen is a little bit paragraphy. So we're almost done. We're at 8 minutes. We're finishing the last part of lap 2, and then we'll have another celebration, and then I'll read off what you guys are saying. No, no, no. Bumped my hand.
Keep going.
Morning fuel resumes at 25%. Oh, it'd be funny if I ran out of gas. Nope, not risking it. Not unless I actually run out of fuel. I can refuel mid-drive, but I didn't realize that was going to be an issue. Oh, look, that's Dome 1138. It's right at this dome, around the back of it, and then back to the tarmac, and we'll be done. I say it's going to be probably 11 minutes.
Drive around the back of this dome.
Oh, we're at 62% hull integrity, too.
Keep following this dome around, then head back.
Ah, damn it.
Tarmac area.
I can't believe how many times I went up that ramp when I wasn't supposed to. I think it was like 4 before I figured it out. And we are here. Oh, that would have been a cool sprint out if that had landed here. We did it! 10 minutes, 13 seconds.
Completed the time trial in 10 minutes and
Oops, wrong button.
13.676 seconds.
Your efforts are amusing.
Congratulations.
Push the wrong buttons all over the place. We did it, y'all. Woo! I will take 10 minutes and 13 seconds. That is damn near 5 minutes off of our last attempt. Hell yeah!
You are now in 29th place for this event.
You are in 29th place for this event. 29th is not bad at all. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Love it. Love to see it. Okay. Let's go. And by that I mean let's actually go. We're going to leave this area. We're going to leave this area and we're going to go to another settlement on this planet to do the third and final race today. Don't worry, I will still read off what you guys are saying. I just have to get my bearings and load this almost out of gas car into a hangar. We did this ramp enough, I saw a bunch of signs that said hangars. We should be able to find one pretty easy. I don't think we have to go to the exact hangar we were at before. I'm pretty sure any hangar will do. I always goof up this part, so it's drive up. Hey, here's an idea when I do this rally. What if you have to dock? Cannot recall area. Oh, right. I always forget how this works. Okay, it's up here. What if you had to dock, call your ship back, and switch vehicles? That'd be kind of fun. Contacts. Quest boarding.
Permission granted.
Boarding permission granted.
Boarding.
And that board moved to garage. Garage is where I am.
Ship ready for boarding.
And that board moved to gold. What? Need a garage. Maybe I'm not in the garage enough. That's the problem. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. I don't know what's up tonight, guys, but the delay is extreme. So you guys are seeing a quite delayed thing. I'm already well on board by the time you're seeing it. Okay. Drive manually, pull all kinds of stunts. Okay for driving steady and heading stalling somewhere though. I don't really use it either. Okay, it was just posted on the Distant Worlds 3 Discord that Waypoint Carrier Alpha will be at that destination. It's a long one, aka Monde de la Mort, or the World of Death. Oh, okay. And we had a discussion about it. What DA is? I don't know why I didn't hit on the proper analog for it though. Control. The 3 fleet carriers arrive at Waypoint Alpha Charlie, aka World of Death. Distant Suns will be in Colonia until the 25th, where we'll meet up with the others. And the 26th, all 4 carriers depart for Waypoint 1. Okay, interesting. Waypoint 1, has that been announced? That's what I'm not clear on. Waypoint Carrier Alpha will be... Okay. No conception is not really heavy. Fine. Ignore that post. Vector says he could do better, but he never puts his money where his mouth is. So that's all talk. You need to make the request before you enter the vehicle. Yeah, I knew that. You should make the request first and then drive to the bay. Right. I actually think the problem is that I didn't drive farther ahead enough. Welcome, VR 24/7. We were talking about you earlier, man. I don't think this is going to show us right away. I don't know how the time trials get updated. Trials 3 nation. We beat our previous record by 5 minutes and 40 seconds rounded up. That's cool. It says that we're number 29th. Hey, there we are, Simstarr. Okay, cool. Check it out, guys. Number 29, 10 minutes, 13 seconds, Simstarr. The only Scorpion that I know of. How about that? So I am first in my place and 10th in the race. That ain't bad at all. Really, by my standards, that's quite good. Okay, let's check the other race then, since it's been updated now. Where do we sit here? Oh yeah, I think it was second to last, wasn't it? There we go, Simstarr. We are number 35. Oh, other people have done it since then, because there weren't 40 options before. And as far as I know, we're the only Scorpion here as well. So, you know, you guys want to beat my record, you have to go jump on a Scorpion. Yeah, VR 24/7. If you missed it, I've gone to the Distant Worlds pickup location, and I have just done the two time trials. The one over the canyon was rough. I think we did that just the once, and I said I'm happy with my like 29th place. It's fine. But then we came back and we did this more tarmacy one. I did that one twice as I learned how to do it, and yeah, I had a really good time. I hope you guys did too. Vector says, "How dare I for saying that he doesn't?" For all I said was that Vector doesn't do the race, has not qualified, therefore is only talking. So I don't know where the insult is. You can totally qualify. Come on down here, do the road race in a Scorpion, man. Get a better time than me. It'll show up on this timeline. It'll be right here. It'll say 20 minutes, 16 seconds, and you'll be right above it. And you have an advantage there because you can just keep doing it over and over again. I'm not going to come back and do this. So you can just do it until you get like 1 second higher. So I think you should do it. Yeah, there are people doing it right now. So I'm real happy. These time trials are fantastic. I absolutely love them. This is the first time I've done it officially. I did not know this when I did the Dakar Rally, but I'm sure it would have been there. Sure, it would have been one of the options. And having the heading would have been a huge benefit. Vector says he'd do it if he was nearby. Yeah, that's how that works. You know, just so you guys know, using the Neutron Star Network that ED Copilot gives us, we were able to get over here in like 45 minutes. So I'm confident we're going to be able to keep up with Distant Worlds and stay in the bubble and do all the bubble stuff. Okay. We want to go now to the last time trial of the night. And then once we've done that, we're going to jump to where everybody jumped yesterday. We're just going to have a look around, see if there's anything there. And then maybe we'll jump to where I think it was Tri-Kitty was saying that there's another place with one of the fleet carriers are at. We might go take a look at that. Okay. Oh, it wasn't. Alec hadn't created the time trial until later. Okay, that's good to know. I was wondering about that actually, because I was like, once I started doing this, I was like, wait, why didn't people in the chat over the 14 hours tell me to install ED Copilot and install the freaking time trial? You're sitting on the Odysseus now, Dalton Lee. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, it's totally cool. I do recommend these time trials. They are fun. They are indeed fun. Okay, so we need to go to Rendezvous Base. And let's bring up the local map. Oh, I'm still in orbital mode. I didn't know it did that. Okay. Map view. I'm sure there are other ways to do this, but this one is mine. Thanks for subscribing, D. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. You know, I've been having a disagreement with my Techno Wizard admin about this. I don't know how to remind you guys that I am doing this. Don't let the production value fool you. I am doing this on minimum wage. So if you guys want to become a member, that would be helpful to me. All right, there's the Distant Worlds 3 headquarters. And basically what I'm saying is that over the last 3 sessions, nobody has done that. And I don't know, I'm not the YouTuber to have the words to say that, so I'm just going to bluntly say that. If you want to become a member, it would be helpful. The next Dakar Rally will be easier with the guidance. You're damn right. It'll also be easier because I know what I'm doing. It won't take me 4 attempts. It might still, the next Dakar Rally might still take me like 2.5 hours to do, because I'm still insisting on doing it in a Scorpion across the ground and not flying there. It's just my preferred challenge. Doing that might take me a couple of hours, but it won't take me infinite time like it did last time. So I've got that going for me. I'm really looking forward to that Dakar Rally. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Just like I'm looking forward to going to this base right now. Rendezvous Base is our next location. It's on a different part of the planet that we're on now. So we are going to launch and fly over to it real quick. We'll just leave the HUD up there because we're about to jump right back into it anyway. No, actually, yeah, I can just go to guidance computer and I can say hide minibar. There we go. I know what I'm doing.
Detach confirmed. Clear for ascent.
It took you 2.5 hours after practicing. I did all of my learning. I did 100% of my learning how to do an SRV race on the hardest endurance race that there is.
Landing gear retracted.
Last time we'll be faster. Didn't I see you on this? Hold on. I know I saw your name earlier. And next time we'll be faster. He did the race I just did in 5 minutes. It took me 10. No, this is the race that took me 20. He did in 5 minutes. You're not fooling me. I ain't doing a friendly wager with you. Get out of here.
Drive charging.
Clear of the port. Flight control.
4.
To be in the top 10 buckyballers is an achievement. It is not something you can do easily. It is not something everyone can do. This is just a video game, man, but there's only 10 spaces in the world for this race. He is on it. That was a really good stream. I wish I was set up like I am now, so if I'm lucky, lightning will strike again and I'll have another great stream like that. What kind of race am I going to at the rendezvous base?
Confirmed, 50%.
I permanently messed up the Simstarr by doing it, though. It didn't used to creak and crack. It does now. I'm not worried about it, though. Repacking those bearings is something only the manufacturer can do. And I've got 3 more of these pylons, so if they ever break on me, I'll be able to repair it. That's why I went ahead and I did it again just now. Here we go. 26-kilometer romp. Okay, that sounds like a fun way to spend our night. I'm down. That sounds pretty good to me. We got an hour left.
Now entering
hopefully it won't take us an hour to do it just once. Then we can head off to our next destination.
0.04 G. Surface temperature is minus 279.7.
I'm getting the feel for how these time trials work now. The first time I was very confused. I'm talking at the beginning of the stream. Because of my own lack of experience, I wasn't sure exactly how it worked when I did Alex's first time trial. The second one, I just had to learn how to hit the waypoints just right, how to listen to what she's saying to me, and then I did it to my satisfaction on the second attempt. This one, I think we'll be able to do on the first attempt if it works the way I think it does. I don't think I'll have to look up any instructions or anything like that. Oh, I think I overshot it. I did. Oh, you gotta love the Caspian. We're only 20 kilometers from it to begin with. Oh, and we're gonna do it. And we're gonna come down. Oh, I love it. I love it. Look at that. Like it was on purpose. Hell yeah. Will rendezvous base take a ship this large? Probably.
Docking request denied.
No pad large enough. No, it will not. That's fine. We can land nearby. It's fine.
Landing gear deployed.
I bet yesterday it was all about landing and then sending your ship away. You know, they said that the footprint of this ship would let it land more places, man, but my experience has been that it's worse at landing. I think you should be able to drop the SRV out, by the way. I think that's the thing we should be able to do. This is going to be a romp, he says. Look at this terrain. This is an Alec Turner freaking road hazard rally race. This is not going to be fun for me. It's not going to be a romp. It's going to be a letter to editor. There we go. There we go. And turn off the flight assist. That'll have us land. Darn it, Caspian. It is going to be a problem if I have to land somewhere else than on the top of this.
Loitering infraction detected. Clear pad approach immediately to avoid lethal response.
Got a little too close to the actual station. Shit, you guys did this on purpose, didn't you? All right.
Starport infractions cleared.
Oh.
Docking privileges restored.
Greaves, I have someone new to complain about. All right. Yeah, I know. I just like my Scorpion, man. Shoot. I'm going to have to come up here. I hear what you're saying, Vector, but look at this ground. I think I should be able to land here. I think it's being a little bit too picky. That's lots of blue. Okay, let's try that. I'm only joshing. I would never actually complain about the buckyballers. You guys do a great job. I'm only joshing you because you're absolutely right. At some point, I need to be like, take the right ship, get in the right freaking car, right? I thought I had more blue than that. There we go. That's blue. Come on. Land. Darn it. Yeah, I know. You guys are not wrong in your challenge. You're not wrong. You're doing it correctly. I'm doing it wrong. I just don't want to fly a car because I'm in a motion simulator and I get enough of that in the freaking plane. You'll know. I get enough of that in the plane, so I want to do a driving thing. But I'll be designing my own soon. It'll be a nice, reasonable rally. Not this crazy stuff. Guys, what the hell? You can see I'm losing patience. Got it. Okay, good. Got it. That's fine.
Landing on this body.
Yeah, you guys pick up huge amounts of speed, and you have to worry about hitting the ground. I get that. It is fun to drive on this terrain. It's just that sometimes you guys choose some pretty heavy terrain. All right. Well, I guess what we'll do before we even begin is we'll open up this time trial rendezvous base. That way we're headed right for it. Let's see here. The Distant Worlds 3 Rendezvous Rally is a 26-kilometer sprint to rendezvous base across some desolate rocky desert.
The start location to begin, Commander. Refer to directions on the guidance computer.
This is the end. This is where we're headed. Created by Commander Greaves, just like it says. Conditions none. The base across the desolate target. Okay, we are in the wrong place. This is our destination, not our starting point. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know if maybe this should wait till tomorrow. I'm serious. With 45 minutes left. Okay, turn thrusters off in the module panel the next time it's not working. That's a good idea. You know, I do turn off flight assist, and it just falls to the ground.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh, that's cool, man. It works in the SRV and in the ship. That's neat. I like that. I didn't realize it was the exact same minibar. Oh, what are you guys gonna have me do? Look at this canyon. At 26 kilometers, I am legit worried this might be too much for me. You know what? You know what? I tease you guys with this shit all the time. Okay, if I get oh, it only lets me do 2 or 5, so it'll have to be 5. If I get 5 super chats, I will run the rally tonight. Put you guys on the spot. Our goal. You guys have never actually done these. Well, you did with the should I do a New Year stream. It's a race to the rendezvous. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got this right. If I get five super chats of any size, it's not expensive. Well, expensive for me, but if I get 5 of them, I'll do this rally tonight. If I don't, then what we'll do is we'll head on to the next destination, and I'll take a look at that final destination the Tri-Kitty said. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. I'm not following my basic air traffic training. There we go. No, this doesn't look so bad. Maybe I don't need to hold you guys hostage. This is not bad terrain right here. It's just distance. That'll be fine. What are you guys doing? You guys are doing it in 4 minutes, 15. The longest one was 34. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we can get this done. I'm sorry, guys. I jumped the gun a little bit. I know you guys don't like it when your streamer doesn't live up to a challenge, but I now have a new rule about not overexerting myself. You guys like chill streams anyway. You know, you don't want to see me getting upset. You don't want to see me getting frustrated. But I don't think this is going to be a problem. I think this is going to be fine. Looking at this terrain, since the longest one's 34 minutes, I think we can do better than that. Maybe 25. Yeah, this is going to be fine. I was worried that it was going to be in that canyon over there. Did you guys see that canyon? That's what I was scared of. Excuse me. It's a very dusty planet. Hey, admin. You don't watch the stream all the time, but let me know if you're watching the stream. I want to tell you about something. I see you're sending me some Facebook marketplaces that I'll check out after, but let me know if you're watching the stream now, and I'll tell everybody the message that I only got to glance at. Okay, this is good enough because we know we're gonna have some parking problems. Wouldn't it be cool if I could do that, if the cargo bay would open and I would just drop out in an SRV?
Deployed.
I think that would be neat. Oh, hey. Okay, well, you guys are in luck because Vex is here. Dude, I have not been able to check it, but I got a message on either Facebook or Insta, I don't know which, from a hardware manufacturer. I will not say which. And all I read was the very first line, which was, hey, we have looked at your short and we would like to. So I probably are getting something cool in the near future. So we're letting the flight assist come down. And did not work. And Vector was saying that perhaps what I need to do is turn off my thrusters, which I realize now I'm way out of position for. There we go. And I'm way high up for it too, but we're going to do it anyway. We are going to turn off the thrusters, see what happens, because I've never done it before. But I'm excited, not just to get equipment, but that somebody goes, "Hey, you know what? You would be a good partner for this equipment." Is exciting to me. Nothing. That was a good idea, Vectra, but I'm not surprised it didn't work because I'm pretty sure we're getting the same effect by turning off flight assist. Is nobody else having this problem? Is it just me? Is this not a common issue? When I turn off flight assist and I let it gently drop, this is something that Troy taught me a couple of weeks ago. That forces it in the right position, like that. Oh. Yeah, I'll tell you all about it after the stream. I'll send you some screenshots of it. Again, I haven't read it yet, so I don't know if there's any like terms and conditions I'm not comfortable with. Got it. Okay. I doubt it. I think they'll probably just send it to me, though. Actually, I'm going to send it to you.
Low gravity warning.
There we go. I sent it over to admin to vexing enmity. You guys don't get to see it. Okay. We're finally on the ground, though. That's good. Yeah, it's definitely a problem. I'm just wondering if it's a problem for everyone. Is everyone having this issue, or is it just me? Hey, look at that. You guys must be... You quiet guys on the stream. This just popped up. Somebody actually beat my record. Can you guys see that? Somebody just put in... hold on. On the Rendezvous Rally, somebody just did a Scorpion run. 34 minutes and 7 seconds. It was Pacherio in the Beagle, it says. Well, maybe that was here the whole time. I just didn't notice it. Oh, look, there's another Scorpion. Siegfried, Oregon was in a Scorpion. Were these here before? Are you guys doing this right now? Because I want to be beaten. This is exciting news. If you guys are doing this in real time, that's exciting. All right. Got to go forward 400 meters. Oh, wait, I'm making that mistake again. Heading 16. I know my freaking air traffic rules. I know my pilot's rules. Heading 16, there we go. And I'm driving nice and slow because I don't really do any damage before I start the race. Didn't I? Oh, it must have forgotten. I thought I had set this up so that I had really finite control of the speed, but evidently not. I have my Omni throttle, of course, but I thought I had a hot button place for it too. Well, let's go to buttons. Let's go to button placement. Then SRV. Oh. Recall dismiss ship. Oh, it's not bound yet. I didn't know I could do that. That's cool. Drive assist on and off. Headlights on and off. Handbrake on and off. Jettison cargo is not bound. Oh, that's cool. Cargo scoop analysis mode. Sorry, if I'm going to make a deal of it, let me look. I haven't actually looked at the screen before. System pips, previous groups. That's cool. What did I come here for though? This is a controller I don't normally use. Oh right, I wanted to see if it had throttle control. It does not. That's okay. Heading 5-2. There we go. Oh, we're here. Okay. We are in a position to begin. Make sure that the distance on the guidance computer shows 30 meters left. 30 instead of 45 this time. I recommend locking rendezvous base on your navigation panel.
Make sure the distance on the guidance computer shows 30 meters or less. I recommend locking rendezvous base in your navigation panel, since that is our destination. The route you take to get there is entirely up to you. On the left, there will be some rougher terrain with cliffs, and on the right, mostly smooth desert with a few craters. Mind your speed when getting close to the end, as the finish will be through a narrow gate to the compound. Put on your handbrake to signal you are ready.
Okay. That's good advice. I didn't even know that with the Jakir Rally for like the first 10 hours of it. But I'm going to do something kind of fun here. Distance is 5.5 meters, so we're good. I'm going to pull back on the handbrake, right? And then I'm going to push forward on the Omni throttle.
Handbrake is on. The time trial will commence when you take the handbrake off.
I didn't realize this the last time I did this race. When I let go of this handbrake, I already have the car at full speed. As soon as I let go, we'll go. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. Wow, that's neat.
And we're off. I hope rendezvous base has some cold barley juice left when we get there. Good luck.
Yeah, some cold barley juice. Good choice of thing instead of saying milk, because they wouldn't have milk out in space, or they would. It would just be really expensive. Yeah, this is exactly the kind of rally that I was hoping for. This is great. I was talking to the Bucky Ballers over on their Discord about me wanting to do something like the Jakir Rally, but something not as abusive. It did not occur to me, because I didn't understand how the waypoints worked. It did not occur to me that I could just set a waypoint away and then have you drive to it. So I want a nice, steady area like this to do the race on. Ah, barley juice is beer. I thought it was more like oat milk. That's what I thought they meant. Oh yeah, this isn't bad at all. I'm sorry guys, I thought I was gonna have to cancel this race when I saw how deep those canyons were, but not the case. So sorry I badmouthed you. I forget the name of the person who made this. Did a good job giving me options. If people who are watching this stream are the ones who started doing it in the Scorpion to get the best time in class, you can do that here in front of me where I can see you. You can join the Simstarr private instance of this game. It's just called Simstarr with 2 R's. You can sign up for it. It will automatically approve you. There's just no PvP. Oh no, you're probably right. It's beer. You're probably right. I just wasn't familiar. Go to the left of the first crater rim, right on the second. Alrighty. I'm sure I can figure that out. I'm sure I won't go straight through the goddamn thing. I don't even see any crater rims, so I'm sure it's probably what I'm barreling for right now. Yep, there it is. To the left. Oh man, you got that just in time, man. I would have gone straight through that if you hadn't said anything. That's some Mark Watney and NASA shit happening right now. Woo! Okay, sometimes airtime is fun. Airtime is a sometimes trick. Ah, missed my turn there. I know I'm way too close to this crater. And I'm headed towards it again. You know, I noticed as I was trying to avoid stuff, I ended up heading right for it, man. That must be a human condition. I bet if I looked it up, it's a common thing I just don't know about, where the more you try to avoid something, the more you head towards it. I bet that's a thing. I don't 100% know, though. I do know that if you blindfold a human being and you put them in the desert and you tell them to head towards some mountains, they will actually walk in circles. I know this from my VR training. You can, if you have a big enough space, you can trick a human being into thinking they're walking in a straight line when they're actually doing deep curves. It's one of the theories behind the holodeck. The holodeck, it's not big enough for what they're talking about, but that's one of the original science bases they used on it. The real holodeck would be a lot like the Void, the now defunct VR hotspot. Oh, I love the Void. That was so good. All right, my instincts are telling me that's the crater, so we're going to go around to the right. Hey, we're 5 minutes in and already 6 kilometers down. Nice. Yeah, I've actually read the papers, like the proper research papers on that subject, but it's been about 12 years since I have. Trying to implement it for VR, there are people that had good results, but only in a lab. As far as I know, it's never been done in practice for immersion in a modern-day holodeck. There's all kinds of things wrong with the holodeck. I've done presentations on it multiple times. Cup holder, bitches! That's how you do a race. You know, during the Dakar rally, somebody gave me the advice. They're like, so what, you're just heading straight for it? I was like, okay, I must be missing something. Because as you can see, I'm not headed straight for it right now. I'm going around clear obstacles. But during the rally, it was nothing but mountain after mountain, canyon after canyon. I never saw a obvious path while driving a Scorpion down there. So to this day, I still don't know what that guy was talking about. Maybe it was one of you. Maybe you can explain it. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, when landmarks are missing and perception is impaired. But yeah, I've always wanted to try it for real. I've always wanted to blindfold myself and go to the desert and walk and have somebody watch me, maybe film it, and see how much of a straight line I would do. Thanks, Sim Driver. My name is Commander Wacko. The Simstarr is what I'm riding. It's like Silver's the name of the horse, and the Lone Ranger's the name of the rider. But I will accept your sexy comments, sir, or madam. I'm moving around a lot, but I'm reading that as Mr. Driver, but maybe it's Mrs. Driver. I don't know. No, it was because I was getting my ass beat. They were recommending it to avoid how much I was moving around, and I feel like they were onto something because you guys were giving me all kinds of good advice that day, but I don't know, I never figured out what they meant. Like what am I supposed to do but head towards it? Look, dude, if you're calling bearish dudes sexy, right? You weren't straight when you started. He said I could turn a straight man gay. Bro. Bro, I'm sorry. That's how you were before you got here, man. I do not possess such power. I am straight and married, just so you know. Sorry to burst that bubble. It took a long time for me to understand that the reason that I think I'm unattractive, I don't like, I had to get over that dysmorphia, is because I'm not into this. I am not into this. That doesn't mean it's bad. It took me a while to realize that. A trope I'm glad is dead now. It died in the 60s. Ooh, I am stuck. That was around since literature began, since we started writing shit down. One of the tropes was that a person was ugly, and there's no such thing. So, like Beauty and the Beast, right? The Man in the Iron Mask. These were people that were so ugly that they would repel others. And we would tell those stories in the 60s. That was the last time we really did it. Oh, that guy is so ugly. Even Star Trek had an episode, a person, somebody who was so ugly that it would drive you mad to look upon them. But now we know, because TV's been around in color for so damn long, that there's no such thing. Somebody's into that shit. So there were plenty of people that were like swiping. Which one is good? I stopped dating before they invented those apps. Is it swipe left or swipe right? But they were swiping left on the Beast. Belle was one of them. The Beast was not unattractive. I should melt ice caps on this moon. I wish that was the thing I could do. Whew. Man, can one of you guys that are part of our Discord, let me go ahead and link the Discord if you guys want to join. If you guys just want to talk, if you guys want to talk shop, if you want to talk about how I built the Simstarr, or how you can maybe build a more reasonable motion rig, or you want to talk about Elite Dangerous with us and stuff, that's where we do it. But can somebody who's in the Discord put in the after action report a note that I need to make a collection of racing sounds? I'm sorry, racing music, because I need to get some. I have some actually, some royalty-free racing music. I need to have it on demand. I did not realize it was going to be this quiet when I did this today. I'm pretty sure we would also need a spinning core, wouldn't we? If we just melted the ice, wouldn't it just dissipate? Don't we also need a spinning magnetic core? Could be wrong about that. My understanding is that Earth's magnetic field, since most of the cosmic rays flying like I'm flying right now. Ugh. Oh dear. Oh man, that was a. Glad I increased the hull. Jeez. Okay, so we can have an atmosphere if we melted the ice on this planet. That's a good idea. We should do that. Yeah, it would be cool if we could terraform planets in real life, also in the game. But I am well convinced that by the end of this year, we'll be landing on more atmospheric, not fully atmosphere, but more atmosphere planets with things on them. I really think that's what they're working on right now. I think that's where all of this battle of the alien worlds is going. In-game radiation exposure isn't really a problem. People walk out with just air oxygen masks, you know, force fields and shit. I don't think I avoided the crater. Ow! 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 Oh crap! Woo! Oh man, sometimes this sim is real, you guys. Like the feeling of falling when these belts tighten up on me, and I suddenly come over a corner and I see stuff like this. Sometimes it feels quite real. All right, we are 9 kilometers away. I'm actually feeling good. If we didn't avoid this crater or not, I'm feeling good about it. I say as I lose control of the vehicle. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, what you're saying about the on foot stuff. Operations should be a lot of fun. I think all of the influencers, all of the you know, the Burr Pit, Galnet, and all those guys, Ricardo, I think they got an inside look at what's happening because they all released this really kind of cryptic video. They all went, you know, I think this operation thing is gonna change fundamentally what it is to play Elite Dangerous. They all said that, and I was like, what do you know? What did you see? What did you see you can't talk about? Because you're all saying that at the same time. Oh! You know, we started talking about that can't fly in a straight line thing because I mentioned that when I try to avoid certain things, I end up heading towards it. I bet that's a different effect with a name on it. No, everything is green because the atmosphere on this planet is green. Here, I'll turn on night vision. There you go. That's night vision on. That's night vision off. Yeah, it's a very green planet. I meant to look up earlier what it was made out of. One of you guys should do that. One of you guys should hit up Anara. You could find it by looking for the Distant Worlds 3 meetup location. It's Planet 7C. And you should find out what the atmosphere is composed of here. I learned today, a friend of the chat, Make Right, he said that he used a snowblower on his driveway today. And I was like, what is a snowblower? It's basically a kind of lawnmower. It's got, you know, wheels on it and you push it like a lawnmower. This entire time, I thought a snowblower was like a leaf blower with a heating element on it. I thought it was like a hair dryer. I was very, very wrong about what a snowblower was, so I thought I'd share that with you guys. Maybe you didn't know either. How to tell that you live in the South without revealing you live in the South? Snowblower. That's got a heating element. Blows air, right? Snowblower. So you're thinking that it might be green because of oxygen? I can only read part of what you're saying right now because I'm concentrating on the driving. We have had, oh yeah, today, if you guys weren't here earlier, I mentioned today was my conception day. The terrible snowstorm of 77 had long-lasting and devastating results. We're all here right now because of the snowstorm in Tampa of 77. But in my actual life, I've had snow bad enough to shovel it twice, but I didn't shovel it the third time. So we've had 3 bad storms in the 20 years I've been here.
Try not to explode and keep your speed in mind when approaching our destination. It can be easy to overshoot. Finish the race.
We're almost
through the
there.
gate next
4
to
kilometers to
the
go.
building.
Okay. I've only had to shovel snow twice in my whole life. That's why I wouldn't know what that is. You guys should look it up. Look it up in Inara. I'll look it up for you, but I'll do it after I arrive. I'm busy driving. Yeah, I agree. Something's giving it a green tint. My guess was ammonia. Because the atmosphere is definitely green and the ground is white. Oh, this is going to suck. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think if I head straight, this will be a land bridge. Right here. Oof. I think straight's the way to go. Oh, I just realized there's a lot of ice here, so oxygen probably would be in the atmosphere. He's right about that. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh no. Oh, look at that. Ah, crap. These are not YouTube overreactions. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna manage this. Oh goodness. Okay, just do a little speed racer action. Ooh. Okay. Take that, snake oiler. Okay, I don't have a choice. I'm gonna have to go straight up that cliffside. There's another option. I do not see it. This was definitely made for a scarab. All right, screw the time. Let's actually make sure we can do this.
SRV repair completed. Skipper.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. We got this. Ooh. Car is going crunch, crunch, crunch. Hopefully that's the ice and not the ship. Oh, come on. We're not going to make that. We're not going to make that.
Brake is on.
We made it. Handbrake to the rescue. That's a physics breaking handbrake right there. When it says brake, they mean all of physics. Guys, I don't understand why you're talking that way. This does have an atmosphere. I saw it with my own eyes. And it's information that'll be in Inara. I don't know why you guys aren't looking it up. Oh, I didn't even have to go up that spine. Oh well. Well, it was worth it for the thrill of it, eh? Hey, we're almost there. Let's go. 500 meters. Ah, jeez Louise. Here comes Whack Racer. He's a demon on wheels. He's a demon and he's gonna be doing donuts on a planet. And through Rendezvous's base. That it? We got more to do. Ah, that's it.
You completed the time trial.
We did it. Oh, that's a good one too.
Oh, very good. You made it into 24th place on your first try.
Your efforts are amusing.
This is the first time that I've done any of this without explaining it, so I love that these new guys are watching this going, was that a goat? Wait, did that robot just turn into a duck? What's happening? Okay, so they said 29th place. Let's take a look. 29th place out of loading leaderboard. Perhaps an actual refresh would help. Did I get your Christmas list? No, I'm not sure what you're referring to. That was the time on Simstarr when we dance. Damn right. Okay, places, time trials. This was this time trial right here. And get rid of the info. And we'll start at the bottom. 24th place, that's us. Simstarr, 24th place and a Scorpion. That's not bad at all. There are 28 racers altogether, and I still in my buckyball racing levels, I am still just happy to qualify at all. That I did not die, that I did not screw this up, that I didn't get frustrated and run away, is all a win for me. So I'm quite happy with that. Okay, that is rad AF, as they say. Maybe me. I look like I'm in the first resistance. Oh, my telemetry's off. Hold on. Okay, so we cannot call a all clear. We cannot call a ship here. We could pull their battery, turn off their alarms, and raid the place. We're not going to do that either. What we're going to do instead is we are going to drive 3 clicks from here. That is enough of that race. I'm glad that it worked out as well as it did. I'm glad it took as long as it did. And I'm sorry that, again, that I doubted myself and doubted you guys. I need to drive away somewhere in a direction that the ship will land on. I'm trying to make this easy on myself. Once we've done that, we will head off, just like they did yesterday. We will go to the rendezvous place that Distant Worlds did as part of the ceremony. We're doing it on a Monday instead of a Sunday, but that still counts. I did look that up. They had deadlines, and they said you got to be there by this date. What they were referring to is you got to be there if you're going to grab one of our fleet carriers. But I am not going to grab one of their fleet carriers. Whoa! Oh, wow. Those two boys sure do get into trouble. Trying to drive away. We want to keep the dot directly behind us. Oh, I like the look of that. Okay. I think, even though it won't let me land on it because of a glitch, I believe that we're far enough away that this little soft spot in this crater will work just fine for landing our Caspian Explorer. There we go. And there we go. Okay. call.
Check recalled.
I'm not going to grab... Actually, I'm out of painkillers. We're out of the Advil. I do look like that guy from Left 4 Dead, though, don't I? Bill's here! I've had a lot of people call me a lot of things. People keep calling me that guardian angel guy that ran for mayor, which the reason I don't even know his name because he never left New York. Everybody was always talking about the current mayor, whose name is Mambani, I think, and the other guy whose name was Adams. It was about those two. So I didn't know who that guy was at all until people started saying I looked like him on the shorts. But guys, it's just a hat. We both like pseudo-military red and black. It's not a big deal. Hey, how is ED Copilot getting this information anyway? The heading, the distance, the altitude, the waypoints. How is it even doing that? That's not something that's into the logs. It must be pulling the same telemetry that the Simstarr is. Up the hill we go. Oh no. Wow, look at that crevasse. I'm not going that way. By reading the logs and updates once a second. The logs report that information? I didn't know that. Good grief. You guys think I'm going in a good direction? You think I can get there from here? I kind of feel like this is going to just end, and I'm going to have to go up the side of this canyon anyway. Hard to tell. I wrote my own program that grabs notifications from the journal, but they weren't as finite as this. They're just stuff like heat warning, that kind of thing. Hey, we did it! All right. Boy, that's majestic. That's cool looking. You remember we tried to land here and it wouldn't let us earlier? So it can land here. It's got to be a bug. When I get to editing this, which will be like 6 weeks from now, I'll have to ask Reddit and ask if anybody else is having this problem, because you guys aren't really saying so. That crater looks like our moon's south pole. I didn't know that. I don't know much about the moon, actually. I know the going theory how it's created. That's about it. I don't really know what it's made out of or anything. I'm not a moon man. I'm trying to tell you. All right, guidance computer, hide minibar. We don't need that anymore. That was actually quite excellent. I like that quite a bit. Boom. Okay, the next thing to go to, I baked it ahead of time. Bookmarks. System bookmarks. The Running Man sector. Running Man sector WPWB2-0. Okay, so what happened yesterday was that everybody met here and everybody flew around and goofed off and had a good time over at the headquarters. And then when it was time, they all came over here to the rendezvous point. And they did that because I believe it's directly in front of us. Although, you know, orbital mechanics, it's probably not always. I really like Edicopter. It's great. I've been talking to them and working with them. I'm going to be making some how-to videos. So that is what I've been working on. That's why I've been saying things the way that I have. So I should be able to help them out by making some how-to videos for other folks. ED Copilot and ED Copter are game changers. They're freaking great. All right, so everybody came here, and they all aligned, and they all did this on several live streams yesterday, like this, and then they all shot off at the same time. We will not be doing that. We will be doing this by ourselves, but we're going to symbolically live out the dream. So let's see. My flight assist was off. Where is it? It must be underneath us.
Landing gear retracted.
So we shall leave this planet.
Frameshift drive charging.
Go into this escape vector.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, I do recommend that you use it. It's great. Talking to Razatag the other day, he was saying that eventually he hopes to replace the ED Copilot with the ED Copter interface. He agrees that Woodbark is doing such a good job that he'll probably replace it. M Driver. Come on now. Oh, that's disappointing. I didn't realize that was the case. Evidently, I did not program my destination like I thought I had. That we probably would have seen it directly in front of us, but that's all right. I'm not going to go back and redo it for that. ED Copter, just so you know, or ED Copilot, is the standalone program that I am using that you see above right now with all the red candy-like buttons. It is running on the gaming computer, and then another computer is running just a website, just locally hosted, and that's called ED Copter. And ED Copter controls ED Copilot, and then ED Copilot controls things in the game. It's great. Plotting error, missing permit. Oh yes, I've seen this actually. I've heard of this a couple of times. This is a known bug. Cannot go to Running Man. We can't go there because we don't have a permit. For some reason, FDev locked it off. I expect them to probably fix it at the next server update. All right, so where should we go instead? Where should we go? It's 11 o'clock. It's time to land and do something. Oh, you know what? I know what we'll do. There were 3 locations here. Oh, you know what? No. That's right. We'll go to the DW3 Strategic Comms Hub. Just click the map pin. It's a map routing problem. Okay, so it's that kind of bug. Yeah, I didn't do that because I didn't even imagine that one button would be different from the same button. Okay, selecting it. Then we'll come over here. Plot routes.
Targeting Running Man sector WP-W B2-0.
What did you say? Target directly to get there. Oh, okay. I think I get what you mean. Maybe I could choose it from here? Is that what you mean? Not something I normally do. It has to do with routing systems.
Frameshift drive
Whoa.
charging.
Now try to jump. What did I do? What the hell? What? 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 What?
4, 3.
Ah! Okay. Yes. Okay. I see what you're saying. Interesting. Interesting. This is the first time I've ever experienced anything like that. I have it targeted. Okay. I did not know that was a thing. Oh, that's a big sun. All right, let's review, boys and girls, what just happened. Okay, so it doesn't matter what star we choose. Choose this one. Choosing it, setting the course, it said I can't. There's not a permit for it, which is just an error it's throwing up because maybe so many people were there. It's some kind of bug. What we ended up doing was coming down here, select target. Okay, but we didn't plot a course.
Targeting
I did not know it worked like that, but selecting the target makes it a jumpable place, and then we can just jump to it. So, yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, there you go. A lot of solar activity in that star. It's not necessary to plot a route. I did not know that. I've been playing this for 11 years, and I did not know not necessary to plot a route. Hey. Wow, there ain't nothing going on in this solar system, is there? 7 fleet carriers. Nosferatu big ship. What is that? Another fleet carrier? Okay. Don't really care for fleet carriers, so don't want to be part of that. As long as it's in your jump range, you don't have to plot a course. I did not know that. Okay. Yeah. So you guys are saying that when I miscalculate and I run low on fuel and I need to jump to a nearby star, I can do that and not actually lose track of my route. That's interesting. Guys, there is nothing here that I want to do. I'm just looking for a place to end the night. Don't. Places. Interstellar factor. Yeah, let's look it up by interstellar factor. Plotting finds the intermediate stars as needed based on plotting. Okay, that's good to know.
The best destination for interstellar factors is trapezium sector CG-X D1-17, which is 33.70 light-years from you. Head to Watson Survey, a Coriolis starport that is 4 light-seconds from the star.
Okay, let's do that. Set a course. Oops. Screw that up.
Setting course for trapezium sector CG-X D1-17.
Because the star, since it was already on. All right, set a course. That's because Red Dwarf is a documentary, didn't you know? Plotting unavailable, missing permit. Zone sector is he? Pick it out by eye. How far away was it? We're right on the edge of civilized space. I just want to go somewhere. But you got a population? Yeah, okay. Whatever this is will be fine.
Targeting trapezium sector BB-W C2-6.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, I hope you guys had a good time today. I hope you you enjoyed my driving around, my showing up to a party after everyone's gone home, shooting the red solo cups out of the way, and just dancing anyway. Asking the DJ's gone, but I'm just like turning on an iPod and going and doing that anyway. For you guys that missed it, I hope this feels a little bit like we actually did it. If you weren't able to watch those streams yesterday, it's pretty much what you would have seen. The only difference is there would have been more people visible. I almost certainly would have done the same races and whatnot. So we will be back tomorrow. We do this on bi-weekly in a row, Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. So we will be back tomorrow, and I have not decided what we're going to do yet. We'll probably, because we haven't done it in a long while, we will probably choose a, that's how long it's been. The power play assignments right here. So let's get away from the sun and actually read them.
Today's cruise includes
Okay, so there are 10 power play assignments that we could do. transport power commodities, sell rare goods, and ships and wakes, that kind of thing. So we'll probably just go and do some of that just because it has been ages since we've ranked on the power play. Because we were in Colonia for like what, 3 or 4 weeks. It was definitely oh yeah, it was Christmas time, and we're back now, so it's only been 2 weeks. I'm exaggerating, but we haven't done it in a while, so we'll go take care of those, hack some signs and things of that nature, I think. Yeah, '07 VR. Thanks for coming in the first place. I'm going to be docking at the station. I'll give them a little bit of money, and then I'll be saying my goodbyes to you guys. If this were Twitch, I would be handing over to somebody else playing Elite, but it's not. So you'll have to find your next streamer on your own. I understand they're adding some kind of raid-like functionality, but as far as I know, not a thing yet. M. Jarvis, suddenly you're sounding like a hardcore Elite player. Do you play the game? Forrester Depot, that's where we're going. Forrester, Dr. Clayton Forrester. Frank, TV's Frank. Jeez Louise, the bubble's so big that they have the liners out here? Because we're pretty far away from the bubble, man. We gotta take 3 neutron stars to get out here. Okay, I'm excited about this button. It worked earlier today. We will request docking with the request docking button.
Zorgan Peterson.
That is so cool.
Please ensure you follow standard docking procedures before landing.
It didn't work. Try it again. It's misaligned. There must be something I'm supposed to do. So we will just do it manually until I figure that out. Voice attack is brand new to me, so.
Permission authorized. Please head directly from.
I'm not sure if that saves me any time, honestly. But at least it's working now.
Landing pad 9 is situated at 8 o'clock.
Do you guys use voice attack at all? Do you know what departure handover means? Oh, I'm stuck on the side of the mail slot. There we go. Number 9, right there.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, if those are my only choices, it's none of those. I guess technically it's a moon. It orbits a planet. Getting a little sloppy because I'm a little bit tired.
Ship is on the ground, engaging docking restraints. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
No, it's not. Request docking. I've used it earlier today. This setting here, I had wrong. For some reason, the wrong thing was highlighted, so it didn't actually go up here and then come down and then request docking. I'm not sure why. I do know that the auto dock is not related to the request docking, but there's another button here. I'll show it to you. There's another button here that says departure handover. I don't know what that does. I don't know what that button does. Yeah. There's not many HCS buttons, so maybe I'll stop playing around with HCS altogether. Oh wait, no, I want to replace my touch portal. I want to replace it with ED Copilot full time, and the only way I'm going to be able to do that is to go into voice attack and tell it that once I've lifted off to raise the landing gear. Okay, but that is all that we do have today. Oh wait, let's go in here and spend our money. Board. You guys weren't here at first. We did end up losing the community goal We did not stay in the top 75%, but I'm not salty about that one because I knew that was a risk when I didn't do one more loop. I decided to go to bed instead of do it. That's nobody's fault but mine, so I'm good.
Incoming message.
Well, I did make fun of the #1 guy, but screw him, right? Okay, so we've donated. We're done. We're done for the day. I mean it this time. We will be back in 20 hours to do it all over again. We're going to fly back to the mainland, and then we're going to equip our ship for a couple of missions, and then we're going to do the random missions that are assigned there. That is my plan tomorrow. I also will see if I have the time to check out Meta. What did you guys call it? Meta Portal or something like that for Distant Worlds, and see what else or things they have on their app. All right, so that is it. I already said that. Getting distracted by M Driver. Come on now. Don't make too much fun of me. Don't list off every man with a beard and a hat that you know. Yes, Santa Claus has a beard and a hat. Yes, he wears red, but come on. All right. Until next time, guys. Look out for each other. Look out for yourselves. It's especially important now. Helps if you were able to help somebody, you should do it. Never punch down, but always punch up if you're at all able. And don't forget to drink your water, pills, and I will see you guys tomorrow. 07 Commanders, thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for not getting my goat. And again, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!